Alright, starting in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Rimworld. Hello, Evaluation. I apologize for the wait. How you doing? Welcome to Rimworld. I still haven't managed to figure out a way to get the music mod to really work again. It's still bugged. Been futzing around with a separate save trying to make it work, but for some reason I just can't really replicate the problem on any other save than this one. It's really weird. It shouldn't be doing this. Hopefully the shuffling of mods will help Puppeteer work again. If not, then I really don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. Sorry. Let me just pull up some background music. There we go, that should do it. Something to have in the background so we're not listening to nothing, you know? Now, what we're going to want to do... Surgery failed. How? In a minor way. Oh, that's... something. Huh. Good to know, I guess. So... Right, we need to finish rebuilding these walls so they're actually... You know, halfway decent. Just gotta set these up. There we go. Well, thank you, Evaluation Moon. Make good use of them. Has sent a person. Alright, let's see what you got. Decent animals, decent cooking, decent social. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not the best surgeon. So we'll just set you to handle our cooking. Whenever somebody else isn't working on it. No? A backup cook, basically. So we got a side trainer, a blue beeswax, large serpent, or mechanite repair gel. Not great. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, that's fine, Banner. How's our research on... Don't have his silver near the trade beacon. That is a problem. But, you know, we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Skilled trainer animals. Hey, fair enough. You are over here. Sure, we can get you to be our handler. Set you up too. Alright. That'll help greatly. Seeing as we kind of need a handler to tame various animals that come our way. Set these walls up so they are actually, you know, functional. Bit of a large, you know, job to do all this stuff, but hey, they can handle it. Skill trainer animals. Sure, we'll make you the animal trainer. That can be done. There we go. Alright, now we just have one more set of rooms to max out. Or at least properly equipped. Salutations, Dr. Pudum. How you doing? I still haven't managed to find a way to fix the problems going on with the music mod. Or Puppeteer, so sorry. I really don't know what's causing it. I haven't found a way to replicate it. But how you doing? Good, I hope. Throw in some lights so that people can actually see what's going on in their room. Let's throw in some power conduits. Gonna need more bedroom lights. Oh, those are already implanted. Not implanted. Placed in there. Shouldn't be too hard. Just set up some plumbing here. Now wait until we can just put up some ship walls and call it a day on that. Oh god. Okay, that one has the flu, and there's a gigantic infestation going on over here. Get out of here. Everybody out. Call our flower dryads out here. See about weaponry. You. Fine. Go in. Brian doesn't have any weapons on hand, though. Kinda needs a melee weapon of some sort. I'm thinking... that's a decent weapon for him to use. Yep. That should help quite a bit. And that's so you go in there. You don't need to be in there. Brandon has a weapon now. Man, we're gonna have to replace all those things. I'm on a little trip. Yeah, fair enough. What kind of trip, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, that's expected. There we go. This should handle most of the threat. Most of it. Everybody dogpile that Mega Scarab. Gene tag him. There we go. Ah, we don't have any storage. Alright. We need to go bonk that thing. A vacation trip. Oh, that's nice. You go rest up. You're fine. Go rest. There we go. Alright, that's something. One down. Okay. Goddamn infestations. They can go off and deal with the threat themselves now. Most of the threat is dealt with. They can handle the rest of it. Yeah. Yeah. That should be fine. That'll handle it. Hey. Massacre. The benefits of having two really strong melee characters. Oh, one of our own Mega Spiders, cool. It certainly helps. Oh, a spider cocoon. Oh, the spider was cocooning things. Of course it was. Gonna have to rebuild some of our bedding, but that is something at least. Oh yeah, Poppy's still. There we go. Hello, holy spokes. I don't remember if I sent one or not. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Also, hello. Sorry I didn't notice you. A reverter. I don't know if you did. Would you like me to unbug your buggy boy? Look at all that insect goo. God damn. I haven't managed to fix the music issue or the puppeteer or anything, so I apologize on that front. Sure, we'll inject your bug with a little bit of reverter mutagen. Run away! This is gonna get a little dangerous, but hopefully this is going to work out. Unconsidered Caribou Morph. Royal Megamorph. Hive-minded happy. Egg Layer. Okay. Stab in the right arm, that's fine. As long as he gets behind doors before this thing hits. There we go. This thing will fall over pretty quick. And there we go. Dragon thing. Get gatted. Don't want to remove this zone, so we don't have to worry about that. Yep. And look at all the damage that happened here. Freaking infestations, am I right? Ah, well. We can always build up again. Yeah, walls are being rebuilt. At least we got a lot of chitin to extract. There's a lot of that to go with. Throw together a few more beds. That should help out a little. Well, thank you. You are over here. There we go. And what? 7 to 9. That's not bad. Might want to consider sending some people off to go do some outpost work, basically. We got a lot of people here, is what I'm saying. Wouldn't be the worst thing to do. Be quite blunt. Sad Wonder Sergio. Holy smokes. Isn't he alive? Thought he was alive. I'm not seeing any corpses around. Okay, sure, we can do that. Shouldn't take us too long to do. There's a lot of Clara Dryads. Hopefully should be able to... Yeah, we're gonna need to do this. I'm thinking we can send out people to go do the scavenging type stuff. It tends to provide mostly tech prints, so that you can actually like do all the work there. They're alright, it just takes a while for them to actually provide anything, you know? Unless you have vast quantities of people in there. Man, look at all that gunk sitting in there. These things are intact. There we go. Go talk with the P&L industry, dude. That'd be useful. We got mechanoid components, so we don't want to really spend those on that. Sense of might is nice, but... we can sell these spare bits. Or material. Anything else we need? I don't really need the blood bags. Anything else we need? Not really, no. I mean, I guess we could grab some automata, but... what level is that? Random table. It's more than likely going to be just okay. I don't really need these cannons. Or these druid spells, for that matter. Not sure why we have a spare grimoire, so we'll just sell that as well. Anything else? Don't need this steel bottle or these tools. The insect jelly could go. The benefit of grabbing a automata is that they are pretty stable. Don't need a whole lot. The only thing they really need is P&L fuel. Well, and some food, but that's not too bad. And if they're already a combat type, then we can put them into, or at least seal them into a war casket pretty easily. Don't need the serums. Don't need the anima seed. We do want to keep the mech serums, though. Yeah, that should do it. That should do it. No, damn, an Arcolife pod. Well, thank you. You have no idea what you've sent our way. What should we grab? Because there's a few options. The Arcolife pod is basically, What would happen if we had an Arcotec make some life? This is a normal combat. Alright. They're okay. They're not amazing, but they're okay. We're probably just gonna seal this one directly into some sort of... Oh my god. Okay, Luciferium. Noted. Thank you. So basically, what if you were to take a an Arcotec and tell it, hey, why don't you go and you know, build some new life forms? And so they do. And they make some wild stuff. Question is, what do we go with? Because, depending on what variant you want, it's going to cost a variable amount of Arcotec incubation pods. It is really dope, yes. They generally have the benefits of being immune to space and not needing food at all. Did they put that Arcolife pod? Put it somewhere. God, there it is. A slurry of synthetic cells wrapped in a single-use incubator can be programmed, select a pod and right-click, attach a radically redesigned version of an ordinary creature. Spawning an Arcothrumbo requires a stack of 10. Let's have Poppy spawn something. An Arcolope is probably our best bet because those things produce exotic particles, which are worth a ton of coin. Then again, Arcotortoises generate plasteel for free. Arcopandas are just adorable. Arcogerboas are also just adorable. Arcospiders are horrifying monstrosities. Arcophilos are basically the premier pack animal. Arcostriches are really fast and produce eggs. Arcomutts are adorable. Arcocats are adorable. I'm thinking the food is the... Or not the food, the exotic particles is the best bet. A Mega Wolverine. Thanks? Thank you. You're gonna be pretty much the only person who tames and trains things, so... You're gonna be busy doing that a lot. Yeah, let's go with the Arcolope. Behold, the Arcolope. An elegant refinement of the standard Boomalope, the Arcolope somehow generates exotic particles, safely contained in fullerene shells within the molecular structure of its milk. Whatever process produces them seems inherently unstable, and when an Arcolope dies, it unleashes thermonuclear fury. Like all Arcolife, its cells power themselves vanometrically, and absorbs atoms directly from the air so it does not need to eat. It can survive vacuum exposure, has no known maximum age, and regenerates scarred or missing body parts. They even generate a shield. Truly ridiculous power, but... God help you if they actually blow up. Let's keep them indoors. That Arcolope, I'd rather not go into any sort of danger. And it doesn't eat food, so it doesn't care, really. It's like Cataclysm animals. It's a walking nuke, yes. Holy Spokes has become ether broken. Okay. Thank you for the Chaos Spider? We'll make good use of this thing. Chaos Spiders are horrifying abominations, but they're useful abominations nonetheless. Can I... Wait, can I actually do this? Well, okay then. And that is a thing that could theoretically happen. Just strap it into a... oh, God. Ah, hell. And this is a problem. So we got a charge turret, a bunch of mini sluggers, a few charge turrets, countdown activator that activates within the day, drop beacon, a mech high shield. Need all you. You don't have a weapon at the moment. A material steel. Noted. You could equip an SMG. It's not going to do a lot, but it's something. Steel shredder's not bad. Let's actually have, where's Trident? There you are. Let's have you equip that shredder. It's way more effective. It's not proximity based. It's fine. The problem solver? I have no idea what you mean by that. Mega Spider and a Doomsday Launcher. Okay. Well, that will definitely work. Let's use somebody disposable for that thing. With some backup just in case problems happen. Oh, when I sent you last stream. My brain is failing to remember what that is. Oh, you mean the orbital bombardment. Right, that thing. Forgot about that. Question. Somebody shot at it? Oh, you moron. Okay, good. Didn't actually hit. It's got a high shield is the thing. So I don't think an orbital bombardment targeter will actually work on it. Alright, we're starting to get up there. Get you all behind cover. Don't know how far this goes. I mean, good luck ever getting Poppy behind cover, but... Goodbye. Good day, sir. It's a good day. Let's just get you back indoors. You've done your job. Okay. That functioned way better than I expected, actually. The mech drop beacon survived? Oh, they had a spare, okay. Oh, hey, your might's up. Nice. Nullify projectiles. Problem solved, exactly. Most of the problem is solved. Perfect Cell's taking some hits, I'd rather not. They shot out their eyes. What the hell? Rude. And yet they're still doing damage, despite not having eyes. What the hell? Wow, the mechanoid components survived the explosions. That's impressive. That is seriously impressive. Problem solved indeed. Yeah, I apologize. My brain farted on that one about the whole the problem solver as it was called. I got wrapped up really hard into trying to like fix up all the problems, but sadly that did not work. How is our Arcolope doing anyway? Poppy's hurt, that's fine. The Arcolope Cath is wandering about. It doesn't take too long to get... Oh, 1.3%. How close this creature is to adulthood. Okay, so... basically just need to wait until we get to that point. Name these. Sure. We'll make the sheep into the leader here. Okay then. Arcane path for Holy Spokesman. We don't really have a way to pull that off at the moment. Unfortunately. My apologies. Well, I don't think we even... The sheep is our designated converter. Remember correctly, yeah, you were the target of this. Starflight Basics. Yeah, I thought we needed advanced fabrication. You're also gonna need to make okay, sheeple. Exactly. You get the point. Gonna need syntheline components. Advanced syntheline isn't needed immediately, but we are gonna need factory basics. Specifically for masonry and metallics, right? No, it's electronics fabrication, right? That'll allow us to make a component assembler, which can turn syntheline directly into components, which is really cheap. And then from there, we can take that knowledge and apply it to other things. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a lot of materials at the moment. Oh, an aid trader's here. Good. We need that. What do they got? Okay. Concerning. There we are. Yeah, chaos numbers aren't too bad. Don't need the Trukmorph eggs. We don't need the bone mold. Yeah. Basically, the idea of this is that they're willing to pay a premium for basically everything. We don't need the Luciferium. Don't need Morpho Blue. Don't need all this beeswax. Put it bluntly. They have steel. Oh, they have steel. What, do you actually want the Luciferium? I don't really know what to do with it. The problem with Luciferium is the addiction. You need them. Alright. We'll keep them then. Wow, that's a lot of trash items sitting around here. I'll need these. From suits, yeah. Can sell those. Anything else we need? I don't think they have anything else we really need. Doing all the drugs? Oh no. What have I started? I'm sure we can take some Gunkin. And cover with butternut squash. Behold. The drop. Awaken Barksan. Well, thank you, Dark Angel. I appreciate them. They're thick boys. That's the idea behind barkskins. Specialized in absorbing hits during combat, its awakening has created multiple layers of hardened bark and Dendal pain receptors. They act as a mobile form of cover. They are thick boys. That's what they are. And we have a lot of meat laying around. Oh hey, we got a feline again. Nice. That'll help. These little pals are pretty helpful, honestly. Wake up, okay. Sure. We need a long sword. Some sort of sword for trying to use. Red Haze. Scarlet powder made from ground up bloodstones. That is also basically Luciferium. All my limbs, the honey making stuff. No, I don't think so. Left foot, right foot, left hand, right hand. You do have a jelly sack, though. Okay, cerium's fine. Cerium is not a problem, honestly. Cigars. Sure. Cigars aren't that bad for you, relatively speaking. And it sucks that their eyes got shot out. I don't even know how it happened. They have a helmet. It's not like... Yeah, I don't get it. How did it actually go through their helmet? Well, they're ripping up that. That'll help tremendously. Now it can actually grab nuclear power, energy weapons. Radiation suits, portable rad detectors. Start this project. We're gonna need space for a Thor turbine. We're also gonna need to provide some space for a power supply in here. I'm thinking we might be able to just slap it on the back end of the ship. That could help. It's something. Okay, you and Wang. And Wang. Basically tea and coffee mixed together in a weird blend. I have to put the rec room on hold. This might have to be our generator. Our nuclear generator. I did nothing, you can't prove it. A Polaris Restorer and a Blue Haze. What is Blue Haze? Provides the effect of Psychite. Oh, well, okay. That's certainly something. Polaris Restorer. Free you from all sorts of bad situations. I don't know what that means. Regina Blue. Slows bleeding, aids the healing of wounds. Oh, well, that's not bad. Deep blues are weird. Gotta admit. Oh, and because he's not mutating anymore, we can use the Essence of Might on him. And that'll kick his levels up pretty quick. But I want all of them. I'm sure you do. Oh my god. That works, that works. Thank you. This will help tide us over in the, meantime while we work on trying to... Oh, it got picked up, okay. That'll tide us over for when we're trying to build the, nuclear reactor. We don't have much in the way of, chem fuel, but it'll help, you know? I don't really have the materials to start setting up any sort of war casket creation, sadly. I need a chapel, don't we? Yeah, we really do. Set these up. Hopefully this will be enough to cover our missing beds, but I doubt it. Seriously doubt it. Chem fuel. Well, thank you. That'll definitely fuel us. It'll keep us running. What that sound was. slab beds. Can't really use these, unfortunately. They are good materials, so there is that. Thank you for the material. We will do our best to utilize them to the fullest extent. Syntholine. Alright. Should start working on actually making the research for the creation of them. Can be used as a nice table. It's basically what they are, isn't it? It's kind of just a low table. They're basically just a very low table. We're chewing through this pretty well. We're gonna need to ultimately expand our area, though. Like this. That'll allow us to set up the walls early, so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Our Arcotec is growing pretty steadily. God help us if it ever dies, but we can certainly collect it. I make bedrooms so big. Well, I mean, yeah, they're comfortable. A gourmet cocktail. Veritable miracle of mixology. This cocktail has every factor from temperature of glass, choice of stirring instrument, and type of garnish has been precisely calculated. The maximum flavor and body possible. Keep them smaller to reserve space? Well, yeah, but if I manage to get some colonists to, you know, shack up, then I can, oh God, produce a, I can use less bedrooms for the same amount of people, you know? That is definitely coming in handy right now. Thank you again, Dark Angel. Because, like, ultimately the main limiting factor is that we just need these double beds to be used for 2 people at once, ideally. That's the thing I'm a little concerned about. And we get more, if I use smaller bedrooms, they can double as guest beds, and I can make all the half-decent rooms. I have double beds to encourage them. Ah. Fair enough. Alright, we got more bedrooms with bathrooms. That helps. You can shack mine up. I'm still not entirely sure how we're gonna pull off colonists getting dropped in space, but hopefully it works out. Hopefully. No guarantee, though. Alright, we're tearing through pretty decently. Well, that's the I don't know about soon, but the intent is to go to space, yes. If we can get to space, then we can start working on the Arcotec stuff and, well, surviving in that environment. It's gonna be difficult, though. Space isn't exactly a kind atmosphere, is it? We had 6 pawns to... Okay. Who knows how Keothrumbo is going to do in there, but, you know, space. I don't know, one of my favorite things to do with Pawn Morpher when using SOS2 is to take a bunch of raiders and convert them all into Arcolopes. If possible. Because then they produce exotic particles pretty much immediately, which is ridiculously valuable. And they're living bombs, so you can just sort of throw them at the enemy and it's not a problem. Oh no, the enemy shot down my Arcolopes. Wow, that's a really cool crater they got going on there. Wonder how they're going to use that for combat. Of course, Arcothrumbos are generally better for combat purposes. There we go. That should light all that up. Which means that we'll have quicker construction and digging. Oh, that was lucky. I wonder how long until this Arcolope actually grows up. We're at 50... Nope. 9.4%. We're at this Dark Angel. Okay. Huh. Well, we'll definitely boost your abilities, buddy. Billowing Hate. He's getting up there. That should help out. I hope. Yeah, these will do nicely. Our ability to house pawns is increasing exponentially. Well, not exponentially, but you know. So, our space checklist is pretty simple. 1, do we have food? 2, do we have air? 3, do we have power? Those are the primary problems. 4, do we have any way of dealing with heat? It's going to be a huge problem. We need to be able to handle it. Do we have any sort of recreation? We don't want anybody going crazy and breaking something important, like the reactor. Do we have any weaponry? Weaponry is going to be vital. Because we're not going to be running with a any sort of cloaking device. We're not cowards, you see. Do we have some sort of protection, like shields? Having no cloaking devices, or having big weapons is all well and good, but I'd rather not be repairing in space. What else? That's the main concerns, I guess. There's quite a few of them, but hopefully that should be the vast majority, I think. Yeah. Well, thank you, Dark Angel. Though these aren't quite the shields I was thinking of. We got a lot of research to do. Ship life support. I'd like to have at least one capital armament in order to properly make this work. Crypto sleep is nice to have, but not technically needed? Not technically. Ship sensors are needed in order to find anything. EVA suits are needed if we want to actually build outside. At all. Yeah, there's a lot of research to be done. A ship bridge. Thank you. Well, keep that in mind. That definitely does make the construction experience a little cheaper to do. Ship landing beacon. Ship bridge. Allows colonists to pilot a starship into orbit. It also lets them scan for things. Useful things. I seriously doubt we'll get to space in this session, but we'll try to expand as much as possible into that direction. Research with reactors, that's fine. Not bad. Bad. Unsightly environment this ain't. And SO is working hard. That's good. Starvation. Trying to starving, okay. Do still need to run some power and plumbing through this. This should help out significantly. I hope. At the very least, no spoke sprinkle's not going to have to be accommodated. A ship capacitor. Well, thank you. These things are good even on the ground. They have a 95% efficiency. And they almost store an entire large battery's worth. So they're pretty solid. Yep. How many sleep pods needed? Crypto sleep? 1 per each. So that would be a total of, let me pull it up. 27. God. A tame worm. Thank you. That's surprising. Sure, we'll take it. Yeah, and more for every animal that we want to take with us. Thankfully, we don't technically need to use them. Technically. Since we could just stuff everybody into the ship and then launch it, and there you go. Space. And space makes us immune to standard raids, so... don't have to worry nearly as much about that. How much longer until you grow? 13%, so a while. 3 days is 13%, give or take. Gonna be a while. That imply that's 2.5 days is about 10%, give or take. That's pretty hefty. It takes about 25 days for them to fully grow. That's not too bad, I guess. Arco life is funky. We are going to want to grab some mutagenic stuff when we eventually get to the point where we can actually store all that data. Another important question is, who are we going to turn into work casket operators? That is a pretty major thing. Toilet. Might as well make good use of these. Baron is in a murderous rage due to the high psychic drone. There we go. You go arrest them. A crypto sleep suspender. Well, thank you. Although this is more of a medical thing than anything. It uses partial crypto sleep to slow down the degradation of wounds and help the body heal. It does come with the same side effects of crypto sleep, but it's a lot less severe. Another one. Well, thank you. Even if these aren't technically what we're after, these things are still pretty handy. Gotta admit. The other one. Alright, Benny. We're definitely gonna want some lights in there. There we go. Okay, then. Baron has gone thrifty. Noted. Cool. Is the only crypto sleep we can buy? Hey, fair enough. A crypto rifle. That's a very different weapon. It's got art on it. Ooh, this is a really nice one. Shoots 6 rounds. An experimental rifle with metal core projectiles wrapped in unstable crypto technology, held in place by an energy field. Targets are both pierced, as well as frozen, extremely rare and powerful. This weapon bears an illustration of a sympathetic abstract shape. Who's a good shot? Hey, you'll do. You'll do. Look at all these beds. So many beds. So very bad. The lane unit has arrived. Their bulk refrigerator. Trade with Nessa. Hopefully that'll get us some trading. Okay, never mind. Sure. Ilana is in a daze. I guess we're not trading with them then. We could theoretically still get all this gear. Is there anything we actually want, though? That's the question. What is that? Something broken. We got steel and chem fuel. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A necrotic orb is interesting. Tempted, but no. Nah, we're not gonna kill him. Not enough reason to. Lil Quaddle. Huh. Kill them? Why, though? There's no reason to. And besides, they'd probably immediately trigger all these IEDs. No reason to murder yet. Sure, evaluation. Can buff you up a little bit. Thicken you up. You know? What? Oh, they... Oh. Oh, they're starting a fight anyway. Okay, then. That is certainly a thing. Let's see. You almost converted this Dark Angel from New Archaeo Methodism. There is that. A flame turret. Of course. I'm thinking this is a decent internal defensive option. Mostly because it needs power, and we can't really provide that out there. Though that would be interesting to use as a anti-boarding party weapon. Just blast them with fire. Know what I mean? Oh no, raiders have arrived. Well, I hope they know that Promethium burns in space. That's a real shame. Old ruins. There's a few extreme break risks, okay. Probably start chiseling out the chapel. And that'll do. Not an amazing chapel, but it's a chapel nonetheless. Oh good, the drone's ending. Finally! Where are you vomiting? Oh, food poisoning. Yeah, that'll do it. And we have no steel, do we? You up to 13, that's fine. 7, that's fine. Insect jelly is apparently a dangerous food type. Good to know. I mean, they could go do recreation. That is an option. Okay, I guess we'll make some fancier recreation items. I think this wouldn't be a problem, though, right? It's something, at least. Hope they appreciate this. Done. Should handle that. So, we're going to need to make sure that we have that food item ready. As for recreation, I'm not entirely sure what to do about that, because we can't really... Oh, we could fit some in the hallways. These hallways. It's not perfect. We'll wind up with some obnoxious side effects. Let's just expand this out a bit more. So that'll operate. Link these up to the beds. Hey, we got another step completed. Now we just need to build the reactor core. That's the hard part. We don't need a huge space for our... We need enough space to actually hold the turbine and the computer, so that would be 11. 9 by 11 should be plenty. And then we actually need the space for the core, and I want to have a double thick stone wall. 7 by 7 room should be plenty to withhold it, and prevent us from having any radioactive incidents. At the very least, it means that most of the, in the event of a nuclear meltdown, we will have most of it contained by, well, mountainside. It'll cause some damage, don't get me wrong. But it'll probably survive. Mad rattlesnake. Cool, I guess. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, that'll do it. Left lung and body destroyed. Snake can only do so much. Alright. More of the toilets are functioning, that's good. Set up the chapel so that we can actually move some mood mouse. An ancient giant spider. Thanks? It's immediately gone murder mode. Alright, well, unfortunately we're gonna have to put that thing down. It seems upsetting. There we go. I apologize, but we're gonna have to remove this thing. Slaughter the insect. And that's all I bleed. Yeah. I can agree on that. Left second eye, right first eye, right second eye. Got a few eyes. I don't think sand in the eyes are gonna do much. steadily bleeding out. There we go. Mad insect. Ah, well. Yeah, some of the monsters, or not monsters, creatures in this game are always going to become manhunters, just because. Stay blind. They're intended to be like boss monsters, and that's it. Not really designed for being tamed. Insect hulks, abominations, and these giant spiders, apparently, the tame ancient giant spiders, are always hostile. Always hostile. They're never not. What is our thing? I think it's champion image. Yeah, it's champion image. Then we can have some pews. Just something. Republican image. Ideogram of God. Let's see, what else do we need? I think we need a lectern as well. This is a thing we have. That should handle it. Power armor boots. Okay, thank you. We'll make some use out of this, I'm sure. I don't know what to do with it. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Dr. Pudim. Always happy to have you. I hope you have a good day. Or night, or whatever. Goodbye, Dr. Pudim. For the best one of you. I don't know which one that is, unfortunately. Armor, gloves, skill trainer. That's fine. Yep. Ah, we'll just let them... Let the one we're converting wear them. I don't see the booties anywhere, though. Could just be a matter of me not seeing them. Let's play boots, not power boots. Alright. That's fine. Gloves. Anybody else got power boots? Anybody got power boots on? You got the power boots. Alright, well that can be arranged. Did I see my skills? Yeah, sure, why not? You are currently pretty much fine in animals, so don't worry about that. Decent at cooking, decent at construction, all that good stuff. You're mostly our animal handler at the moment, though. Really, half? I cannot? Okay. Alright, that's fine. He wants to break that. As one upset sheep. Alright, we have a punching bag. Granite upright piano. Well, you see, he had to ram it as hard as he could. Upset sheep. Well, okay then. Sure, we can do that. Why not? And there you go. Picked up a decent amount. Alright. How's our research into advanced fabrication going? It's going decent. Starflight Basics is going to be the most expensive thing we grab, though. Mufflemorph, bird mentality, okay. Any interesting animals out here? Not really. Some spare steel I didn't notice. Well, that's certainly something. Sure. We'll take that steel, why not? Don't really need a line light there, we just kind of need that. That'll do. How about I need more steel plumbing? Run around. We are also going to need to rip out these stone walls and replace them with some proper granite. Arcotec violence generator. That is a fun one. No souls absorbed. The machine gods are hungry for human souls. This device taps into psychic energy, leaving the bodies of surrounding humanoids, changing it directly into usable energy. This technology is developed by architects and is beyond even most Glamour societies. The violence generator. It absorbs corpse energy, basically. They are very strange devices, but, you know, we can use them. Violence generators. I don't know what the range is, unfortunately. Although that would be amazing on a Winston Waves storyteller run. The strange factor makes them fun, exactly. Nothing wrong with that. Dark Angel is gonna go set up that Arcotec violence generator. I don't know what the range is on this thing, though. That's the thing. How much power does it provide? That's the main question, isn't it? Isn't it? How much power do we get out of this thing in exchange for feeding its souls? Because if it provides a lot, then oh boy. Murder it is. Passively powered by corpses, or is it powered by things becoming corpses? It's powered by things becoming corpses. Anything that dies, quote-unquote, nearby, yeah, taps into psychic energy, leaving the bodies of surrounding humanoids, changing it directly into usable energy. Time for a firing line wall. Oh no. I mean, theoretically. We could do that. Welcome to target practice. How tough are you? I don't know if the nearby is the entire map or just a small section. Oh. It could be either. Could very easily be either. Although theoretically, the infestation would generate so much power. Frankly, ridiculous amounts of power. Looks like we'll probably get an idea of that soon. Trident. Perfect. It's time. Infested ship crash parts. Mysterious crash piece of a spaceship. May contain exotic materials, computers, even AI personas. This one seems to be covered in biomass and insect jelly. Bizarre insect chittering can be heard from within the hull. That shield ain't gonna protect you this time around, but thankfully, I don't really need the shield. Actually, yeah, let's bombard this thing. I'll do it. Here we go. The Shadow Despot. Fall. Die. Perish. No souls. Alright. We got the important stuff. Who cares about everything else? We got the important stuff. Material and uranium. That's all that matters. Still trying to cook. Oh, okay, sure. Aiming to make yourself the most perfect colonist here? That could be the answer. That's what I'm going with. I really don't want to do that. Is it worth it? Aimless and freewielder. And 525 uranium is an amazing amount. 37 hives, though, that's the thing. Is it worth it? That Persona Monosword would be amazing on Trident. The uranium, though. The Altex robe is completely irrelevant. I don't care about it. It's just a robe, but... I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we go for it? We could go for it. A legendary Altex skull cap. No. Blood Crusher. Stupid name. So I take that as a no. Alright, we'll go with a no on this. My gut is telling me that's an awful idea to attract 37 hives to you intentionally. That's what my gut feeling is here. 37 hives is a lot of hives. Right, your combat supplier. Hey, maybe you got something. I know that ban on trading has worn off, so we'll just quickly see what they got. That is a nice helmet, though. A siege breaker helm, dear god. In case you need to be ridiculously tough for trading, I guess. I guess they are trading with weapons, aren't they? Don't need chitin tools. Labrador Retriever. The Mute Knight we want to keep. Neuro Calculator, Pain Stopper, Lung. We don't need the rum. Axolotl. Yeah. Yeah. Anti-material is pretty good. Auto crossbow, who cares? Lots of axes. So many axes, you need a lot for them. I don't really need a lung. What do they have we actually want? Stopping inside a gigantic ass wall with fancy turret emplacements. Then a sheep comes out on all fours and starts partying with you. Imagine trying to understand it through all the bleeding. Yeah. The things that happen when you have Pawn Morpher installed. Abystial Gladius. 1.3. Okay, that's hefty. How much piercing does it have? Not much. That's noted, but no. K9 machine gun. Anti-material weapon. And all those guns, they must have some sort of, like, really... I imagine it has a really deep voice and speaks fluently. Might I proposition an alternate result? This sheep wanders out of the heavily fortified base, steps out, and sounds like every single gritty movie protagonist ever. Yeah, what do you want? I ain't some bleeding heart, sheep. You're gonna have to pay for that. I wonder if... I know that we can... Thou wish to trade, present the... Thou wish to trade, present the wares, pilgrims. Pretty much. Mm, 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 mm. Still no souls. The gods are hungry for human souls. I wonder if it provides more power the more energy or murder you do around it. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. To really try to get back into drawing, I have some really good ideas backed up. Hey, fair enough. I don't know much about art, but I do know the saying that the first 1,000 pages or drawings or so are getting out the bad drawings. You know, you're practicing. You gotta get good at drawing before you can actually do the fancy stuff. I still haven't gotten past that point, though. And I really want to get into drawing, but at the same time, oh my god, the time investment. I'm a really bad perfectionist with art. Yeah, I feel that. I really need to practice that sort of thing. No, probably get to it at some point, but I don't know. Yeah, of course, it's disrespected. Okay, so we're gonna need some sort of tiling for this. I'm thinking fine granite will do just fine. It'll absorb most of our granite supplies, but I've also kind of wanted to get into ship posting too, but I don't know. I don't know enough of the language of ship posting in order to actually properly do it, in my opinion. I can get most of them, don't get me wrong, it's just I don't get all of them. That's some nice flooring. Alright, I think we only need like 2 more bedrooms before we can actually finish housing everybody. I do want to get the factories up before we can actually start doing the actual war casketing. The question is how we're going to do that in the first place. Actually, here's a question. What kind of art style do you like to do? Because me, I'm partial to pixel art, but that's just me. What kinds are you into? Yeah, the hospital will do for spare bedding, I guess. At the moment. If we need to, we can always kick them out. With pixel art, I want to do more traditional pen art drawings. Hey, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Sergio is still working on getting up there to the point where you can actually convert again. What sort of ideas do you have backed up, if I might ask? One that came to mind recently was a subtype of magic that revolves around illusions of fabric. Ah, or cloth-like towels. That is a cool idea. The only time I've ever seen something like that in media before is in Eberron, which is a setting for D&D. You might be interested in it, because Eberron, unlike most D&D games where, like, or sorry, D&D settings where it's like magic is really kind of rare, you're not going to find magic just laying around in, like, a shop, unless that shop is specifically based around magic. Eberron, magic has been industrialized. And one of the things that exists in that is called Glamour Weave. You might be interested in that kind of idea. The idea is that basically you weave illusory spells into some cloth, and then from there you make it either produce some sort of specific alteration. Like maybe it's got this cool little illusory pattern waving over it. Maybe you want to make it look like some other type of clothing. That can happen. But either way, it's basically illusions woven into clothing. So you might want to look into that for like some inspiration if you want. I wonder if I can find any images of Glamour Weave. Let's see. Eberron Glamour Weave. Oh god damn it, not again. Oh, there's a few of them chunking down, alright. Alright, guys. Let's do this. Get in there, you two. These are gonna... Okay, there's 5 of them, okay. How long until they spit out their units? Break it. Here we go. Back off, back off, back off. That's why I want you to back off. Alright, dude, get in there. Wipe him out. What the hell was that? Yeah. Yeah. What the hell happened there? Well, this should work at least. That's fine. They can complain about us shooting their member if they're gonna sit there. Take it. The gutworms, they made his head explode. Yep. That explains it. The gutworms. Brave blade him. That'll cause plenty of pain. Slaughter them all. I'll provide plenty of ammo. Poppy is bringing the Resurrector Serum to our Trident. How's their gear doing anyway? It's not doing too bad, actually. Grace deflection tainted, no kidding. Need to break this. Yeah, there we go. How's our... No souls absorbed. Okay, so it needs to be like right up against it, doesn't it? Yeah, the sentry turret's can handle the small ones. Or not, I guess. There we go. Good poppy. Oh, there's a larva. Make a sort of chamber towards the gateway. That is an option, yeah. Thinking like right up here. That might work. Welcome back, Trident, you absolute fool. Perfect cell will handle the problems. All of these shall break. And with them, the enemies, hope. Spite them. There we go. And suddenly, we have way more meat. Appreciate if you rescued Obsidian, the moron. He's not gonna actually survive, okay. Well, at the very least, this will probably absorb some of the soul. Probably. No souls absorbed. It's so weird. At the very least, we can set that up inside of the ship so we can grab any sort of survivors. Let's go with that, yeah. Survivors. And handle them that way. Alright, so here's my thought. Food, workshop, warehouse, reactor. Well, thank you, evaluation. I appreciate them. We will further upgrade you. Or... and social. There we go. Maximize yourself. E90. Huh. Actually have Spoke Sprinkle only hold energy for resurrection and actual healing rather than just purifying people of other things. I'm not against this resource drop, I gotta admit. I'm kinda for it. Starvation. Aonessa was eating at the moment, so he'll be fine. Our Arcalope is 27% of the way there. Yeah, Trent probably should be sitting in there, but whatever. Shooting and social. Okay, then. Somebody is doing their absolute utmost to make their character as strong as possible, huh? Alright. That fills yours out. Let's actually fill out Servio's now. Can I use it? Okay. We have a spare reverter. I sent it all 6. Ah, my apologies, Dark Angel. Strict skill items to books. Yeah, that's fair. I apologize, Dark Angel. I thought that was, I thought that was evaluation. My apologies. It's all good? Alright, as long as you're alright with it. Restrict skill items to books. Well, I mean, that is a thing you can do, but... still. Skill trainers are nice to have, right? And I'm not quite very good at, at Rimworld. My skill level at Rimworld is, let's say... low. Yes, low. That'll work. Well, hello, the Too Big. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Rimworld. I'll still include books, just in case. Just increase the skill trainer skill cost. There's an option. This is an enclosed space. I guess the cell door doesn't count as an enclosed space? No. What is the skill trainer's silver cost, anyways? Connect. Items. Skill trainer. I see what you mean. Yeah, let's actually kick that up a little bit. Just add a 1 in front of everything. That'll do. That is true. I guess the idea is you can either boost your character or just send some other stuff, right? What are arcane gems at? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Physical and arcane, okay, that's fine. Physicals aren't quite as strong as arcanes, generally speaking. They're pretty strong, but not quite as good. The tomes are acceptable, yes. It's fine. Exactly, it would then contribute to the colony. Yeah, that is fair. Still. Ultimately up to everybody else, you know. I'm alright with them just... I am absolutely alright with people just working on boosting their characters, because honestly, that means that they are making their characters stronger, which means that I can rely on them a little bit more on, like, surviving the combats that are going to be going on with them. Or they could, of course, do the Dark Angel approach and just shotgun a bunch of characters down. That is also a possibility as to what would happen. Oh, an anima sprout. That's not bad. I mean, we can't really use it, but it's there. I get the feeling that before we actually end up with an Arcotec, we're gonna wind up with a frankly immense space station. With like at least it ultimately ends up with preference, yeah. I am okay with colonists being made into miniature demigods. They can still die. That's the thing. A machine is unlikely to get broken. A colonist is not too unlikely to get murdered. So, I'll deal with it. We should be good with this. That being said, I wouldn't mind tech proficient AIs. Tech profs are always helpful. Jesus Christ, look at that genetics lab. What the hell? Exotic goods trader from space. That's not bad. I like to keep my colonists within the realm of being more human than indestructible, unthinking super soldiers. Well, they're not unthinking. They do break a lot. And I do mean a lot. And plus, when we get to space, those joy wires aren't gonna help you much against a torpedo hitting you in the face. I find that colonists tend to have their survival chance drop a bit when they go into space. Ooh, hell yeah, I'll take these. Of course I'll take these. Why wouldn't I? Blueprint recurve bow. How useful. Oh, very useful. You don't need a lung. Could use an Arcotec eye. Joy wires are nice and all, but yeah. Advanced components are going to be needed. There's going to be a few needed, actually. Anything else we can sell? We could sell the drugs. Yeah, let's sell the drugs. Everything but the Luciferium. And the smoke leaf, because, you know, smoke leaf is useful. Actually, we could use another advanced component. Yeah, let's grab another advanced component. That'll allow us to actually make a fabrication bench, which will allow us to make more advanced components. Yeah, you get the point. Crypto armor. Okay. Sure. I'm not sure what to do with it, but... Crypto armor, the thing it does is it basically makes it so that you can't bleed out. Not while in it. Low-powered plasteel carapace armor draped with an unknown but impossibly durable cloth sash affixed over one shoulder. The armor emits a low electrical hum and feels smooth to the touch. The power supply itself features embedded crypto casket technology and will use a stasis effect to slow one's bleeding. That is some really solid armor. Who is our primary? Erin's pretty good at crafting, but she's also researching. This Dark Angel is probably our best bet at applying these tech prints. We'll never do research, never mind, they can't do it. Alright. I guess Sharon can do it then. Sure. Sharon can do it. I honestly don't mind, you know, super soldiers. Because knowing my skill, I wish the random pawns that show up in the world spawn more with that armor. It looks really cool. The problem with that is that they're basically unstoppable. They will never fall over because of bleeding out if they're in crypto armor. It does look cool, don't get me wrong, but oh boy, you would not like fighting that. They would fall over due to pain, and that's about it. Unless, of course, they have a pain stopper, in which case they wouldn't even fall over because of that. They'd have to die first. Flat out, there's no other way they'd go down. Set them on fire. Yeah, that works. Gauss rifles in this case would also work. Fire, yes, would absolutely work. Promethium. What else would work? I guess you could try... Hmm. No, it had a really high blunt armor resistance too. So you couldn't even use bludgeoning to take them out that well. Their armor is padded. As soon as we get Starflight basics. As soon as we get it. Okay, so that has to be fully enclosed with granite embrasures in it. Granite embrasures and all. Alright. That can be arranged. The murder box. That's what it is. Take out a machine gun and then just rat them down. Sure. A group of quagga abandoned or lost. Silver, panniel, howitzer shells, components can fuel chocolate. That's alright. I'll work with it. That is a hell of a crowd. We're gonna have to make a larger chapel. Noted. A much larger chapel. Hey, not bad. Got goods trader. Alright. That could help. I don't know what they got, though. The thing. Work drive on Sharon so that she works faster. Alright, let's chisel out this reactor right here. Could come up with something useful. We are slowly chewing through all of the stone chunks that we got. Hopefully we can actually get through it all. Lord knows I don't know what to do with all these colonists. They're nice, don't get me wrong, I just don't know what to do with them. There goes the sheep. I think we're pretty well situated right now. It's mostly just a matter of working our way up. That's it. Electric pumps, spaceship props, sure. Arcade machine, an ultra screen television. Nothing of incredible use, but we can sell them our spare shells. pretty much all they got. That's something. Something with which to buy new projects. Gotta admit, I do like having a Punisher on a ship. Mostly because Punishers are hilariously effective when you're sitting on a spaceship. Ah yes, let me just fire long-range sabos directly at my opponent's ship. Oh, what a shame. They're getting blown up. I don't know if the Hell Laser can also handle the torpedoes that'll be sent our way, but we can certainly try it. Did they need their own research menu? I don't think they... Well... Yes, but for a reason that didn't need to exist. Because every single Rimatomics research project requires you to pay some silver for it. The idea is that you're basically paying a satellite for the designs, and then you're learning how to properly use those designs. I don't think that's really a good reason to have your own research menu, but... Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. I get the feeling it's mostly so that you don't just immediately rush it, you actually have to have resources saved up. It's kind of interesting, yes. It does slow you down a bit. It prevents you from just going straight from, I'm gonna grab energy weapons, to, I'm gonna get this plasma toroid turret that just obliterates everything it shoots at. Although I really think their power consumption more than makes up for it. There is no way you're powering these weapon systems for longer than, like, 10 seconds in a raid. Without having a reactor that's able to handle the draw. We're talking, like, every shot of this weapon takes 750 watt days from your batteries. My personal favorite is the Obelisk, an energy weapon that just fires lasers that vaporize enemies and light them on fire. It is a supremely powerful weapon. Imagine being able to pay for bits and chunks of research with a comm station. That would be really cool. Hey, I need this research. Can you, like, send me some docs? That'd be great. Here, have, like, 1,000 silver. There you go. That would be a really nice thing to have, but... that's not really available to us. Although that would be a good mod. It wouldn't even require all that much effort. You just need to find somebody that has the research level for that thing. What the hell? Oh, that's your tool belt. Okay. I wonder if the vanilla factions have put anything out recently. Vanilla expanded. Not that I can see, no. Are my hit bits all from the Royal Jelly Spear thing? Most of them, not all of them. Some of them are from the caribou part. It's like you got antennae, but then you also have caribou antlers. Most of you is insect, yes. Although you do have egg layer, which which I find amusing. Although I have heard some people making use of that that jelly sack for some horrifying things. Oh yeah, I mean, this raider came in and started breaking all our stuff, so we lopped off all his limbs and gave him a mine screw as well as a jelly sack to produce insect jelly. So now he's basically a beehive. Never forgive. We're definitely gonna need to throw some more lights in, though. Yep. You do have mandibles, so there's that. I'm thinking we're gonna just smooth the interior chamber of the reactor. We're not actually gonna mine it out and replace it with proper walls, because proper walls are not as tough as the standard wall. And they have weak points, basically. Unlike the smooth version, which is basically just a little tougher, but that is a massive boon. Since in Rim Atomics, yes, radiation is a thing. We do have to be worried about that. But it is mitigated by, well, for one, space. So if you have a nuclear rod right next to you that's cracked and leaking radiation, it's worse than if you were dealing with that same rod and it was like 5 tiles away. Alternatively, you can also mitigate radiation by walls, in which case the radiation pulse is reduced by the health of the wall without actually damaging it. So a plasteel wall is going to be better than a wooden wall, is generally going to be a bit better than actual just air. Of course, it does add its own type of wall called depleted uranium. Or sorry, type of material called depleted uranium. Which makes for some amazing anti-radiation walls. Go figure. But ultimately, it's the same amount of health as a ship segment, so that generally works better. Because it's way cheaper and easier to get. Depleted uranium, surprise, surprise, only comes from reactors that have been, you know, operating. Sadly, I can't really change it to make it so that, so that mutations happen due to radiation. Oh yeah, there's the mutagenic ship. I forgot about that. How are we gonna deal with that? I can't get a good read on how far it's spreading. We could wait until somebody triggers it. We could shove somebody into War Cask and send them. Hello, Revenge of Conley. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. We're just making our way towards reactors and ship parts. Naturally, we're going to be trying to make a good use of that. We do also have the foundry up and running, theoretically. We haven't stuck anybody in them yet, but we do have it. Make a pair of automatic bees. That'll make it a lot easier to make any sort of factory parts, which are going to be vital for actually building anything. Also because, well, we need a variety of materials for that sort of thing. Weapons research bench will help a lot. That thing will boost our standard Rim Atomics research bench quite a bit. We also need a reactor type A installed here. Mostly because it's going to take a while to construct it anyways, so there's not really much reason to, you know, pause it. Actually, let's set up a ceiling light first. How you doing, Revenger Kindly? We have just enough reactor components to make the bench in the reactor. Alright. Yeah, reinforced depleted uranium wall. That thing will always stop a radiation pulse. Always. And of course, there is the sarcophagus, which is designed to fully enclose any, core melt. You don't want to deal with thorium, do you? Thorium isn't exactly a nice material to work with. And, yes, if you have a nuclear meltdown, you do get a lot of, materials back, but it's back as, radioactive slag. So, you know, mixed blessings, I guess. I'm most of the way there to building this thing up. Good, we got auto bees. Those things are going to be real helpful. Auto. There's the auto. Excellent, we got the energy weapons. I'd say it's worthwhile spending on a, splurging on a plasteel door. That thing will be able to resist some sort of, pulsing. Man, our, colony population has expanded so far. Definitely gonna have to, get a lot of people researching it the moment we get into space. Okay. They almost finished smoothing it. Okay. Sharon's experimenting, that's good. Something. There's certainly something being done. I do also like the Rimatomics research method. We basically have a bunch of steps that you gotta do before you can properly get it done. Basically, as you progress through the research progress, you gotta prototype things, you gotta set things up so that they'll actually work. It's like a tutorial on how to use the thing. As well as actually setting it up so that once it's done, there you go, you got your research done and you can make more of them. So for example, while you're in this prototyping phase, you can only make one reactor at a time. Yep, containment to protect colonists during fuel transfer. Yeah, sure, why not? Working on boosting yourself again, huh? You need attacks that'll allow us to detect things. No, that's the Technical Action Center, isn't it? There's the sacks. Semi-automated control center. control something? I don't remember. Command station, there we go. Yeah, we can place it there. In the reactor room. That'll allow us to handle that pretty easily. We're gonna want to put our reactor control center right here. Basically, the SACS is a... What the hell? Oh, alright then. Well, thank you. Normally, the turrets are pretty automatic. The obelisks will always shoot just wildly. They don't really have a brain, so instead of having it so that you, rather than having it so that you can just target immediately, what you have to do is you have to have somebody man the SACS, and then from there they can target specific people. It is a very interesting way of balancing the turrets, but I like it. I'll grab that. How do you see your... Oh, you already did that, right? Sometimes I see an old message and I think, oh, this is a new message. But no, it is not. My brain just kind of skips a neuron or two. As said, I'm smooth brain. The Johnson Tanaka drive is pretty nice to have, though. It doesn't actually do anything. It does one thing, and that's it. The Johnson Tanaka drive is used specifically for allowing you to basically jump planet. This planet has been extracted. There's no more resources I can take from it. I'm going to leave and go to a new planet. That's essentially what it is. Screw this planet. I'm going to another one. It would be cool if you could set up some friendly ships in space. Have them stop by from time to time. That'd be kind of nice. Have a colony going for years and years from SOS2. Not sure what to do with this P90 though. And they're just going at it, dear God. Not against it, I'm just surprised. We are gonna need a turbine generator as well. Means we're gonna need a room atomic bench. Machining table, sorry. Switch back up here. What are Arcotec bionics? I'm not sure what you mean. Evaluation. Alright. Use that. do you mean specifically by Arcotec Bionics? Ah, yes, bad news, Revenge of Kindly. Architect Sculpture, what? That is funky. What are your Architect? Ah, just the uplink. Bad news. You got into a rather nasty fight with a mechanoid cluster, and, well, they shot out your eyes. Also, one of your kidneys failed to install, but other than that, all your other Architect, implants are in there. It is just cruel for them to shoot out your eyes like that, you know? Yep. I do still need to smooth out these walls. There's that. We're getting very close to that, though. Yeah, we're gonna need a new, or not a new, but another temp fuel generator plastered on. Your Arcotec Bionics. You have, all told, a jaw, a nose, 2 ears, skin, a liver, 2 lungs, a heart, kidney, and spine. You're missing a kidney, unfortunately. Also your eyes, but that's another issue entirely. Advanced Fab is gonna help. Now for the long haul. The painful research. So the turbine generator, that's not gonna happen for a little while. We might as well go back to energy weapons. Yeah, we need a Thor turbine in order to run this thing. But once we got it. I am thinking we're probably going to want to switch over to the larger generator once we get the chance. The larger nuclear power supply. The moment we get that chance, we're going for it. Yeah, we got 80,000 research to do. This is gonna take a second in order to properly get this going. The ship hull is gonna... all those parts that we need. So many parts required. Synthesis, enchanting, bone refining, advancing. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Couldn't be too hard to get. There we go. I'm hoping this works out. Excellent, we're already starting to get automatic combs. Those things are going to be useful. Automatic combs, They contain mechanoid components, so they are worth a lot of money. And they also have some honey and, you know, steel wax, which is a replacement for regular steel. It's not a perfect material, but it is a good material. It'll definitely help out quite a bit. Smooth granite will help out immensely. Let's see. Let's tap this resource. Why not? Probably goes a decent ways into. Grab these components. That'll help out. Yeah. A little miner drone can handle that, I'm sure. I'm hopeful, at least. Man, that sewage outlet is disgusting. Go figure, it's literally raw sewage. Not bad, not bad. Alright, we need some form of biofuel generation. How are we gonna make biofuel, though? That's the question. Good auto miner. Not sure why I'm feeling so phlegmatic right now. Ah well. Ah well. Oh, I did check out that Project Rim factory though. That is an interesting looking mod that I kind of want to try out at some point. I'm not entirely sure how it works per se. Wow, my is having some weird instability issues. It does seem interesting. Kind of Factorio-ish. Know what I mean? Amassing silver for an hour and a half time. Oh no. I've been amassing silver for an hour and a half time to do something. What exactly are you planning on doing with all that silver? An Arco Spider, okay. If you want to send that. Perhaps your Arcotec Spore hates arachnophobes. There are a few other excuses for creating this monstrous life form. A spider with tank-like armor, jaws capable of shearing plasteel at a breeding rate that threatens to quickly overwhelm the planet's ecosystem. At least it is unfailingly loyal to its masters. So far. Like all Arca life, it says, yeah, it doesn't eat food. It's a spider that doesn't even die if you starve it out. Let's see. Maximum minimum comfortable temperature, 100. It's got a ridiculous life expectancy. Solid armor. It'll take quite a bit of force to actually break it. And holy hell, look at that, that melee DPS. Melee armor penetration. Yes. What do you mean, what armor penetration? Its penetration is yes. That is what it is. It can and will shear through war caskets, for God's sake. I see an eye and a kidney. Fair enough. We will replace one of your eyes and fix up your other kidney. Mm. Right eye and kidney. Do you have Arcotec ears? I think you do. I'm pretty sure you do. Yeah, you got Arcotec ears. There we are. We really need to fix Trident's brain. I don't know how to fix Trident's brain, but we need to. Actually, I know exactly how to fix Trident's brain. Spoke, you get over here. Terrified. Here we go. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to replace an eye that is completely shot out. I don't know how it got shot out through that armor, but hey, whatever. It happened. Gray sound, eh? What the hell? Mutagenic build. Oh, okay. They're starting to get affected by mutagen. That ain't good. I don't know how far out this mutagen reaches. Did they get a crit with BFG? No, they didn't. You have another way of doing this. Somebody had a... Yeah, okay, we'll wait until you get up. Then we'll send whoever had the orbital bombardment here. I think we had another orbital bombardment, but we did have something else. Orbital power beam targeter, that's what it was. Alana has a targeter. This thing is going to do some real damage if we ever manage to tame it to the point where it can actually attack with us. This horrifying thing. It exists. And thus it is a blight upon this world. Who knows why somebody decided to make this Arco Spider, but they did, and now it's everybody else's problem. The Igua became a guest. Our armor. Okay, then. Who is this going on? That's a decent set of power armor, I gotta admit. Yeah, we'll set it to be you. That should do it. Backgrown monster. Oh, you monster. You monster. Poppy. What the hell? Stop becoming a guest, please. I don't trust this thing in any way. And that's what I expected. Holy spokes, oh no. You monster. Spoke Sprinkle, I need you. This thing hasn't taken a single hit. Right, miniguns don't do much, do they? There goes Slimeful. Yeah, they do something. Our Resident Kale combo has taken the hits pretty well. I can slow it down enough. It won't be able to do anything enough to cause problems anymore. Expire soon. Obliterate. There we go. I'll cover that. Alright. I need you to apply a Resurrector Serum to our recently deceased. Ilana. There we go. Hopefully handle it. And Poppy is dead too. Oh, that's why we got more than one, isn't it? There we go. That's one down. After the second. Yeah, you're awake. Welcome back, Poppy. And monstrosities. Why do you do this to me? Why must you send monstrosities my way? Did I do something to deserve this? Completely blind. Okay. It's the instant drama button. Summon a monster to murder things. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That is fair. I'm sure we'll have plenty of drama once we get into space. Given, oh god, the damage that can be done to our ship in, like, no time flat. It's just a matter of getting the research done, you know? Hopefully they feel a little better once they're done the resurrection sickness. I really need to kick up the efficiency of Spoke Sprinkle's abilities. That could help out a lot. Alright, throw some plumbing behind the walls. Literally, the moment we get some ship components, we can start making walls that come pre-built with plumbing and power. Because goddamn, it's annoying having to set it up every time. You know? theoretically, we can make rooms out of unpowered components, which are technically cheaper, but nowhere near as good. They're as tough, don't get me wrong, it's just... I like having the components in there. I pass along all the important stuff. Probably gonna want to make a pretty thick wall around our ship out of unpowered components, actually. Thinking about it, you know? We could use a defensive perimeter, basically. Of rather unimportant, walls. Like, what? Stop being a guest, please. Milk a double pass. Stare of a Catawba pass can turn people into stone. They're not naturally aggressive, but they have no natural predators. Huh. Noted. No. We still have to finish converting somebody, and we still have to, well, finish upgrading everybody's bedrooms. As well as finish actually providing bedrooms for everybody. As it stands, we still have colonists without bedrooms. We're probably gonna refurbish one of the bedrooms into a war casket room, just so that we have it available and easy to access deep within the ship. That way, in case we get into a battle and we start getting shot at, we don't really have to worry as much about the, well, about the war caskets in progress being annihilated. Oh, hey, Morph Cell. Always nice to find some morph. There we go. That means more gene databases, which is really helpful. How's our Arcotec doing? Age 13. And it's about 46%. Alright. So yeah, I'm about right there. Takes around 25 days for an Arcotec to mature into a fully grown, well, a fully grown Arcotec. %. Sky high, okay then. Let us convert. Fix their wrong thoughts, you see. That's a lot of hexagons. Hello, Sergio. Boom. You know what could help clear out all these rocks, actually? Sergio is having a... okay. He's going to destroy the biofuel refinery. Of course he is. Of course he is. We're gonna change this to make any stone blocks so that we can start clearing out the, well, the mess. Somebody can shift all that over. Ah, the auto hauler's on it. Good. That should handle it pretty easily, at least. Hmm. Man, that is a mad sheep. Huh. Yeah, that's about right. Can't make showers. Yeah, there we go. They're a bit cold right now, but they can be used. They're functional. Oh god, they're all wooden, aren't they? Good, these are steel. Steel shower, please. There we go. Let's just pause it so that we can actually place them all without having to change to wood midway through. There we go. And that'll handle that. Hopefully that'll work. Basically, at this point, anybody can just chop up some of these rocks into bricks. You know, it's something to do, at the very least. I'm not sure what we'll use the stone for, but we have uses, I suppose. Another research bench so that we actually have the ability to use it. I'll allow another person to work on that. What else can we build? Right, the heavy flamer. I forgot about that. A blunt trap. Heavy burlap sack filled with sand connected to a touch-activated trigger. When the victim disturbs the trigger, the sack springs forth and bludgeons the victim. Contrary to other traps, these can be placed next to each other. Animals can sense these when calm. What is this from? Alpha memes. Oh, well, okay then. That's certainly something. The idea is that you basically bonk them on the head with a rake. Kill the entire world with these blunt traps. A raid comes in and immediately gets knocked the hell out. An Arco eye to replace your other eye. Good to know. Thank you. You can absolutely install it into your left eye. Not allow you to see once more. Oh, right, it needs to be on. You put on this. And you operate on perfect. That should help out quite a bit. I need more steel. Oh, we don't need that many. Only really need the one. Then temperature, electric boiler will heat that up. Oh lord. Gatling gun turrets. Thank you? I'm not sure what to do with these, given... Yeah, these require you to have somebody on them, but... What we can do... is allow them and then just install them for deconstruction. Because this is basically a lot of materials laying about as well. Thank you for the materials. We'll make good use of them. Okay. Set these up. There we go. You don't have anything connected. There we go. Flame turrets we don't need to, fair enough. These are quite useful. Don't know. This could work. We're gonna have to run a power line, but we can do it. That doesn't want to go there. This would rather go here. Thank you for the flamer turrets. We'll see what we can do with these things. I don't know how effective they will be at actually burning things alive, but we can certainly try it. We're gonna have to run a line up there, aren't we? Okay, run a line like this. Run it more or less through where they would normally go. Straight down. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. I can respect it. And up into here, because we might as well run it through the walls while we can. Caravan animals. A group of yak abandoned or lost. Oh, to skin components. Steel. Ooh, this was from a P&L, wasn't it? Yeah, this was absolutely from a P&L trader. Automata repair kits are going to be helpful, because then we can use them to repair the current automata that we have. Shih Tzus join. I don't know about that. An Oriental toy dog, Shih Tzu have extremely long and soft hair. While they're kind of useless, and then provides people with great comfort. That's nice. I read that as, hey, a shipment of food has arrived. Well, thank you. These basically allow us to perform maintenance on our P&L here. Whenever she needs maintenance, we can replace some parts. Alright, we're not even halfway there. We are making our way, though. How much do they need? Need 6. Okay. What other recreation? Sure, an archery target. That'll do. That's something. Yeah, we need to have some good recreation techniques here. Otherwise, we're going to run into a lot of problems. Mm, mm, There we go. Mm. Does need to run the wires over to the turrets, and that should allow us to survive a little bit better. Although our current melee gods are pretty solid at that already, so we don't really have to worry about that all that much. A little bit, yes. Leave you over here. This does cure scars, right? Yes. Brain injuries require a skill level of 1 or greater and heals 1 point per skill level. We'll slowly work them up. Oh, they nearly got murdered by that mega spider. Okay, then. They are able to move again. That's something, at least. Even if their skin is actively rotting. They are relatively intact. Alright, Dayrene's making the boiler. That's good. Should provide us with some hot water in order to clean ourselves. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Animal migration little quaddles are passing through. Okay. Well, that's not a big deal. What strange tails they have. What's up with that? Hmm. 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 All right. Huh. Okay, so our main concern when it comes to actually building the walls and all that for our ship, we're going to need a few things. 1, steel. 2, plasteel. 3, components. I'm thinking now is about as good a time as any to start introducing Minecraft as a resource gathering method. It takes 2 quadrants to grow an Arcotec. Noted. And we're going to need a lot of both of those things. I do mean a lot of both of those things. It takes 14 steel, 5 plasteel, and a component for every wall we try to make. So, I'm thinking it's about time we introduce that, because, I mean, we could just farm them out, but it's going to be a lot of time just waiting for materials to kind of appear or hunting for them. So, I don't know about you, that doesn't seem as fun. Just for as long as is needed in order to actually get the stuff. Honestly, I don't know if people can send enough materials of each to actually properly build a ship. We need a lot of materials. Steel, plasteel, and components. We need so many of them. For every tile, it is 14 steel, 5 plasteel, and 1 component. That doesn't sound like a lot to start with, but yeah, we're gonna need a lot. A lot of material. And that's not included. That's just for the walls to be uh, accurate. That is only including the walls. We're not including the components or like air supplies. We're not including air locks, which require advanced components. We're not including hell, we're not even including EVA or any sort of like protective stuff. That'll definitely go a long way, don't get me wrong. But it's probably not going to be able to actually cover the cost. Will, however, take us a decent part of the way there. I appreciate it, thank you. We're gonna have to move our fabrication bench in, we're gonna have to move all sorts of things. Ugh. If only the fabrication bench was minifiable. We're gonna need a few of those. Okay, oh, that's not even including the floors. Each floor requires 3 steel and a plasteel. Otherwise, it just gets space the moment we enter space. Well, thank you, evaluation. We will make sure that you are solid at shooting. Okay, then. It's gonna take us a short way there, yeah. Arcotec Arm, okay, then. Somebody's looking to upgrade. Right shoulder, let's say. That's your sword-wielding arm, so might as well go with it. And we're going to be spending a decent amount of our plasteel on just components alone. Advanced components, to be specific. Mostly because, holy hell, do we need advanced components. If we want to be able to actually handle anything, we're going to need them. Okay, then. I'm pretty sure you're already maxed out at the moment, evaluation. No, you're not. Okay, then. Let's max that out, then. Eager to be put in a war machine, huh? Oh, hey, you got an insectoid arm and a regular arm out of that. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Arcotec Arm. An artificial arm built by an architect. It's strong enough to crush a thick hardwood branch in its hand and precise enough to ride a sauna on a grain of rice. It looks and feels like natural flesh, but it's harder to damage than plasteel. It is pretty solid. I wonder how they make it so it's harder to damage. Do they make it like so it just bends out of the way? That is possible. Not sure, honestly. Flirting Frenzy Dark Angel. Just have to remember that these conduits represent walls for the most part. We're also gonna have to research those massive guns, aren't we? Capital ship guns are no frickin' joke. They will annihilate basically anything in their way. That includes our own ship if we accidentally build in front of it. Thankfully, they have a pretty narrow firing line that they need. So basically what can happen is we can set up the cannon at the end and then just build around it to make the gun itself even harder to hit. Because generally speaking, when it comes to shooting at things, you can like say, okay, shoot at this, but that's more of a suggestion. They'll shoot at it from a variety of directions, generally speaking. Unless, of course, it's your guns, in which case they're pretty solid at actually landing the hits as needed. I've had lasers just chew through entire ships. Like, literally just go right through and bisect the damn thing. Laser capital ship armaments are no frickin' joke. They will slag anything in the way. Although I do prefer myself some railguns to lasers. It always pays off to have both. So basically our capital armaments are probably going to start off with the railgun, the long-range weapon, and the laser, the short-range weapon. The railgun will cover our approach, basically making it so that anything that is in the way of it is going to get blown to pieces. Whereas the laser is going to cover anything that gets too close. If they manage to survive the railgun, the laser is what's probably going to put them down. They might decide to try to stay in the middle, in which case we're going to need plasma shots, but that can be arranged. You go, Dark Angel. Inject Crafter, because you are clearly crafting. Yep. A rat morph. Okay, that's fine. And that's certainly something. Alright, we got research going steadily. I am wondering, though, is there any way to speed it up even further? I know that it's technically possible to research without having any colonists researching. It's difficult to do it because you need supercomputers to make that run, but you can do it. It is a theoretically possible way of handling it. We would also need a room to actually do it in, though. Because it also produces heat, a lot of it. I wonder if there's any of these mounted things that can be used to make it so that we can vent our heat directly into the void. If so, we wouldn't really have to worry about anything, would we? Basically just set that up and let it run. I know that there was a way to do it, but I think they might have patched it out. Because it made designs really broken. Ah yes, let me just fire my guns into space. Oh man, look at all that heat. Oh man, it's gone now. Wow, that was fast. They did also add in some new manifolds from when I last used it. Basically quick eject manifolds. They don't hold as much heat, but they just pour it out real quick. I guess not manifolds, quick eject heat sinks. They are very efficient at just evacuating heat. Hello, Q meets the Doctor. How you doing? Welcome back. Glad to have you. We're just working on chewing through the research needed to actually start building the ship. It's gonna be a really obnoxious process, but it can be done. Can be done. Well, thank you, Evaluation. We will continue to maximize your character. Hey, fair enough. That's absolutely fine. I haven't actually figured out how to fix Puppeteer. So, I mean, fair enough. No worries. Trident has been, having issues, mostly with, you know, brain scarring. His brain's not exactly 100% there. We're working on it, though. Bring it up to 10. Yeah. He's able to walk for a little bit, but not for long. Focus will further decrease the mana cost of all abilities. Nice. Unfortunately, that doesn't quite work, but you have been incredibly helpful. I gotta admit. Because what you've been doing is mostly just acting as the installer for various bionics. Let's see about your pawn story. An AI insurgent and a drifter. Hmm. Well, that plasteel door isn't going to stop anything, unfortunately, while it's open. We're working on also clearing out all the, mess, let's say. You have a lot of steel right now, which is nice, but... Let's try converting you. There we go. Well, thank you, Evaluation. We'll make good use of these. Ah yes, somebody did send down an Arcolife pod, which is really nice because now we have an Arcolope. Basically a nuke on legs. Let's see if we can find it. Arcolope. Oh good, it's more tameable now. An Arcolope is an elegant refinement of the standard Boomalope. It somehow generates exotic particles, safely contained in fullerene shells within the molecular structure of its milk. Whatever process produces them seems inherently unstable, and when it dies, it unleashes thermonuclear fury. But it never needs to eat, it doesn't need to breathe, it doesn't really care about space, it has a shield. This thing even regenerates body parts. That's a lot of tech prints, holy hell. You protect 8 prisoners, that's a lot. I think that's really worth it. Steel dresser, that's nice. And a bearskin armchair. Well, thank you. Another Arco arm, of course. There you are. We should probably start thinking about putting you into the war casket, shouldn't we? That might be of use to you. Cool. Yeah, that's what I expect. That thing won't last long. There we go. Wow, that scorpion did great, didn't it? It was very threatening. Okay, we're almost 3/4 of the way through Starflight Basics. That will allow us to build all sorts of things. But yeah, we're definitely going to need Minecraft in order to use this. So I don't bore you guys by taking, like, 5 sessions in order to build the ship. It'll still take a while, don't get me wrong, but it'll take less time. And then after it's ready and it's stable, we can just deconstruct the mine, and there we go, no more mine. He has been upgraded further, good. You're missing Arcotec legs now, I think. As it stands, though, you're flat out immune to void exposure, so there's that. We are accruing factory materials, there is that. Let's see, are there any SOS to ship building tips and tricks? Build the basics on ground, bridge, minimal living quarters, life support, a couple of guns on ground, then launch your ship and keep building into space. Use shells to bring resources, start hunting small ships, this way you'll have plenty of space to expand, have a rough idea of what do you want your ship to have, how many people do you want to have there, calculate how much food you need to grow from there. Yeah, bare basics. Nothing major, just enough. But because I'm me, I'm probably gonna do major stuff anyways. Because, yeah. It's just what I do. Alright, you want a crypto rifle? We can give you a crypto rifle. Not an amazing crypto rifle, but a crypto rifle is a crypto rifle. Oh yeah, somebody also gave us an Arco spider. Truly terrifying. Webbed paw. Okay. Good for grabbing things in wet conditions. Reducing the likelihood of ruining a construction project. Slightly hairier. probably put some flooring onto this. Pave tile. That'll work. It's okay. It's not meant to be lavish or anything. It's just there. And a door there so that we can more easily access the outside world. And more importantly, the warehouse. So what do we need before we take off? We're gonna need the reactor. That is a major thing. If we can get up to the point where we can build a breeder reactor first, that would be even better. Food isn't going to be too hard to make. That's pretty simple, honestly. All I need is one room that's absolutely filled with synth dirt, basically, in order to make that happen. And I guess some sun lamps, but that's another matter. As for the power supply, that's going to be a major problem, honestly. I'm also not too confident in being able to make enough food to actually properly replace the ground. Definitely going to be eating rice and only rice for a while. We're going to need somewhere to cook the food. That can be done in the workshop, because the workshop's going to be... What is that sound? The workshop's going to be sterile anyways, just by default. Ship hulls are by default pretty sterile. That's not a problem, honestly. They're pretty solid. As for actually building this whole thing, that's the problem, isn't it? It's gonna take time to construct the shell. Then from there we have to go ahead and construct the actual hull plating. It always takes time. As for the crew quarters are going to need to be made as cozy as humanly possible. Because I don't want them breaking at all. If they break, we're going to have some issues. Because if they go on a wander, you see, they can go into space. And space, well, it's not healthy to be out in space, really. It's just not. The only one who's okay with it right now is currently perfect, but that's because they have Arcotec skin and lungs, so that's really the only reason. Alright, the next cast of Purify on Trident is probably gonna fix his brain completely. That should help out quite a bit. What other problems? Feet are dexterous and elongated, but hairless and pale. Huh. Okay, then. What was that? Oh, well, thank you, Holy Spokes. That is actually really, really helpful. Because what this does, auto cranes are pretty strong. What they do is they take materials that are placed around them and use those materials to build. So we are absolutely going to make some use of that. Oh, they absolutely clip through walls. They don't care. So if we put a stockpile zone around it, for steel and plasteel, we'll wait until we actually have the blueprints down for them to actually start building all the walls. That way we can actually, you know, pull it off. Here comes the auto crane. Yep, there it is. An extremely large, immobile crane-like structure mounted on a high pylon. Construction tools, hammers, welders, and grinders allow this crane to autonomously construct any designated blueprints and radius, provided that the resources have been delivered. Whilst it has a large radius, it can still be uninstalled and moved when a new construction site requires it. I could have sworn you could actually put, like... I guess not. We don't even need this little designated place. There we go, we have power to it. Thank you very much for the auto crane. We'll make good use of it. Now the question is, can they also repair? Because if they can, that will make it incredibly useful for EVA construction and repairs. Put those on like the edges, and have it just work on maintaining the environment. I know that we can't use the what's it called again? Down here. Low frequency emitter, I think it's called. Yeah, LF reinforcer. Because it only really works on blunt force trauma to the wall. So, because we're going to be in space battle, we're not really going to get that much. 125. Well, okay, then we might not need the mine, actually. All we really need is the plasteel for that. Well, thank you. Question is, can this thing build underneath itself? Because I don't think it can. But it's still going to be incredibly helpful. Might have to put some reinforcing auto cranes everywhere. Line the ship with auto cranes. Make it so that they can reach everything. Send the hauler bots out and have them do the building. Have you been converted yet? Not yet. Thank you for the secondary autocrane. And the plasteel. This will definitely speed up building, that is for sure. What's the autocrane reach on this? Okay, yeah, that'll help. Place this here. ACZO says ether broken. Aeodinomorph. Huh. They produce thick fur. Ether broken just means that they kind of accepted their role as a producer and that's it. But in turn, they also kind of got dumber. It's a downside, but is it though? Is it though? Skill trainer shooting, okay. Fair enough, we can use that. We got a rat ear, alright. So close to all bionics, and yet so far away. A ratty left ear. Rounded ears listen carefully for predators. Yep, this'll definitely power us all. Okay. Now the question is, can we move through these things with some ease? I really wish there was a thinner version that just didn't have as much range. That'd be cool. Do you need an eye? No, you're absolutely eyed up. Do you have your eyes? Aye, aye. Petros's Mech Scourge. Odds in exchange. Oh, that is not worth it. Not at all. Mm-hmm. We are so close to Starflight Basic. Time for leg. Yes. Oh, we'll also need the uranium for the reactor, right? That thing. Forgot about that for a second. Banrick has fought. Banrick. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. 61%. Good. I mean, we could carve it up for meat, but I don't know what madman would actually decide to slaughter an arcalope. Let me put it this way. An arcalope, when it goes off, I don't think even a full suit of power armor will save you from that. It will annihilate. It really does not care. You will die. Oh, these fit into the... Okay. Ooh. Okay. That's certainly something. I didn't expect him to get up to 20 so fast. Okay. Oh, he's glitched. That's why. There we go. Now he's fixed. He is an absolute menace as a murderer, though. We can flick this switch real quick. And that'll allow us to get more material. What we'll probably do once we get to the point where we're in space and start having debreeding, producing ungodly amounts of wax, is we're just going to turn it all into chem fuel. Because that stuff is nice to have. Extra chem fuel will always help in a space battle. Now, no, we do also need to set up thrusters. Thrusters are what you use to actually get off the planet. They are also used to actually move around in space. You can't really move your colony around all that much, but things are measured relative to your colony. So basically, expending fuel in ship battles brings your opponents closer. Assuming you have more velocity than they do. Which allows for some shenanigans. So if you have like a space station, let's call it, full-on station, theoretically with enough thrusters, you can actually catch up to the tiny fighter jets. Is it dumb? Hell yeah, it is, but it's great. Oh, great. One Arcotec leg, alright, that's fine. One leg you acquired. If we do get to the point where we get to an Arcotec spore, we're going to be able to start producing a lot of Arcotec material. Yeah, we're definitely throwing Perfect into a war casket once we get the chance. Because I'd like to be able to have him going out into space and massacring things, you know? Being able to wipe that out would be helpful. There you go. That should help quite a bit. A little bit of a ritual just to have this happen. Hey, the solar flare's faded. That's nice. Speech is over, party is beginning. 2 mutations at. Hey, you're okay. Adapted. Construct success chances. Okay then, that's quite good. That's pretty solid. Although it's not crafting, it is something. I wonder what the crafting mutagen is. That'd be nice to give you. Hey! Since there are now 3 citizens in your faction, they will... Okay. An ancient skeleton. Thanks, Manesso? I think? Is it any good? It's pretty good, actually. Yeah. That's actually a really good skeleton. Oh yeah, we'll set you to craft an art. Ah, they're putting on a cloth blouse. A vow of non-violence. Strict principle of non-violence which applies to all living things. Pessimist tycoon. That is a lot, thank you. A Nero calculator. And that's mostly for research, honestly. Although Sharon and Holy Spokes could use it. They are current researchers. Holy Spokes definitely needs it. You mind if I insert that into Holy Spokes here? Because what a neurocalculator does is it increases your research speed. A royal bed. For the skeleton. We're not going to add any more bedrooms here. We're going to expand entirely over here. And now we have it. The construction begins. Everything moves out of the way of the construction. Yeah. Sorry, 16 steel, 4 plasteel, 1 component. They're expensive projects, but they are well worth it. I'm gonna want ship airlocks, which require advanced components. Wine, of course. Fair enough. This bee house must be removed. It is in the way of progress. Okay, that's kind of funny. I like that. It looks so dumb. I like it, though. They are slow to build. Well worth it. What is a good brain? Or what specifically? There's a few implants that exist out there. Evaluation wants medical. Nacho fries being back on the menu is nice. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but okay. That is a lot of wine. Of varying qualities. The basics are being built. We rise. We rise. So ship airlocks. They are really nice to have. They will keep in gases, so you don't have to worry about going and evacuating your entire area. Combat brain, that would be... brain damage repair system, oh god. Monstrous brain. Huh. Spooky. If I remember correctly, that would be combat something or other, right? That requires the glitter net. Combat AI, there we go. Reduces aiming time, makes it so your brain is more tough. Makes it so you break less, makes it you less suppressible, and improves your consciousness. A brain implant which takes slight control of the user's precision during combat. This original design was made during a galactic war project by a certain humanoid faction to create the ultimate super soldier. They were defeated and eradicated, but some of their inventions are kept until now. There's a few others, I think. More wine. Outer blade, energy link, robot eye. Oh, these are all okay. Combat AI, Neuro Enhancer, Muse chip, Mind Twist, Berserker chip. Don't whine about it. Oh. Alright, the Hallbots should be busy delivering everything. Holy Spokes has developed asthma. Okay, then. Rather you actually deconstruct that. Yeah, bees exposed to the elements. That's what happens. I don't think all of them, but a decent amount. Enough death sticks to make you a little wheezy. Let's see about the leg. An artificial leg built by an Arcotec. A pair of these can move the user as fast as a decent car, and it's harder to damage than plasteel. What the heck is a Radite Paragon? Melee dodge chance plus 500%? What the hell? Okay. That is an amazing foot. A rodent snout. Talking minus 20%, eating plus 60. Long teeth for chewing through anything. They have become a furry. Thank you, Hallbot. You. Lenora destroyed. Who's Lenora? Who the hell is Lenora? Okay. Oh, there it is. Outlander Union. Has the all mutation hotbed version of me changed that much of all recent? No, not really. Although there's a couple of those. And there's a couple mutation hotbeds. It extends its snoot. The snoot. It extends. Was that AC Zeus? No. There's this one. I could have sworn this was yours, wasn't it? Pneumatic claw. Ooh. Oh, right, the rum suit one. I forgot about that. He didn't look as mutated as before. Oh, he's got Paragon Dexterous Claws. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, you haven't really changed much recently. Alright. Lots of parts. Tons of parts, honestly. Alright, we should probably prevent Dark Angel from fully changing. That antigen. There's that antigen. I don't know what it is about this, but something about the way it just elongates. It amuses me so. I don't get it. It's so dumb, though. It's great. I do especially like how they cooperate with colonists, in that they'll stop working on something and allow a colonist to work on it instead. Excellent. This one's got some action now. All of these hulls are very valuable. They're also way tougher than any brick wall. 1,000 health. Now, you may be wondering what the heck does HU mean? That is heat units. How much heat is stored in the system? And that's going to be very vital. Because if we have too much heat in the system, we can actually bake our entire colony. It's a threat. Extend snoot. Missing harmonious form. That's nice. Sergio. El Sergio. How are these things fire? 200? Not that bad, honestly. Could be way worse. Alright, we got some more power. That'll definitely help. At some point, we do need to give your your mutated abominations some proper shape. Something more fitting, no? Alright, so we still have a decent supply of steel and plasteel. Social 20. Ineffective. Well, that's unfortunate. Needs components and plasteel. The haulers should be working on grabbing that. Huh. More plasteel. I appreciate every drop of plasteel you give. Make them mail me's into war caskets. Okay. How many do you have? Wow, that's not as many male Dark Angels as I was expecting. Alright, well, let's entomb you. Here we go. At least a couple. What are we gonna install you into? I'm thinking a Shock Trooper. Aerial. Or not even Aerial. Dreadnought, right. That's reaction time latency, actually. Aerial's the one that launches itself. Was it Shock Trooper that... Yeah, that one has the missile strapped to their back. Any specific coloration? And the reason why we're going Shock Trooper is because these things can actually launch directly into combat. Basically, they just launch over and land with a big explosion in the middle of combat. They're not exactly subtle. You could go with Moyo colors. God, that's an obnoxious cyan. Maybe red and blue? No, that's kind of garish. Light gray works. No, I kind of want to go with this one. All generally one color. There we go. We have the resources, though. Somebody else gonna do it? I have to assume somebody's doing it, right? Maybe we need more uranium? I don't really know. We got 99 components. We got 1,000 steel, so we're good on that. 65. Yeah, we got the plasteel. We got the uranium. That's really weird. Why can't we? Another Arcotec? Ah, that's why, because it was banned. Right. Now we can weld. Alright. Let's get that done. How expensive are you? A lot. A lot. Yep, you're installing. Good. Alright, ship time. Hull plating. Grid. Order only by ship. Oh, okay. Are you the strongest? Questionably? I don't know. It depends on what you mean by strongest. Again, strongest is a, not a easily defined term in this case. You really need to, like, give me some sort of parameter to judge it by. Combat, I don't honestly know the answer to that question. I'm gonna be honest with you. No clue. Because on the one hand, you're wielding a Persona Monosword. It's really hard to get worse than that. Let's turn that actually off, because that thing is causing massive power problems. On the one hand, yeah, you're pretty freaking strong combat-wise. On the other hand, I don't really know. Because you're not as leveled as Trident is right now. Trident is able to basically resist a lot of attacks that you otherwise can't. On the other hand, you also move faster. Way faster, and I can employ you in much different situations than I can him. I cannot employ him in a void situation, which is a problem. I can, however, employ you in a... Okay. I can just toss you out into the void without much worry. You'll be fine. He needs his equipment to be immune to toxins and mutagenic stuff, like this, whereas you're completely immune to them just by virtue of having your implants. Basically, right now, probably not. If both of them were to be completely naked, yes, absolutely, 100%. 100%. Yep. These extra automated builders are really handy, gotta admit. Apparel. Although I could use some more fuel, honestly. Yeah, you are incredibly powerful. Some skill trainer medicals, okay, sure. We're having some trouble actually running our ship, but... Huh. Yeah. Poppy is just flat out ridiculous. Poppy has no armor, but she's got some strength. She's got some strength. Turn off the Rim Atomic stuff. At least until we build up some charge. Maybe. Maybe. It is entirely possible. Need some sort of fuel supply. And now that one's starting to take some problems. Okay, cancel the entombment? I don't know. Udam, I need you. Yeah, that is true. Being the strongest doesn't make you immune to circumstance. It doesn't matter who you are. If you get shot with a capital weapon in space, you're just dead. It doesn't matter. You're just dead. You could be in Cataphract, War, Casket Armor. It does not matter. You're still dead. If you manage to kill an Arcolope, you're probably still going to get really badly wounded. There's still plenty of ways that can kill you. Just less so than your average colonist. Let's turn off our flamer turrets. I'll hopefully help out a bit. Click this switch so that we don't have to worry about that. Got some charge. Little. Let's click that so it's not draining our power supplies at a ridiculous rate. Yeah, Archangel's gonna be having a rough time if we can't get that power up. Let's depower both of them, actually. Oh yeah, that's 3,000 watts. That's a lot of power. It's a lot of power consumption. Oh, you're grabbing butternut squashes, okay. Sergio is on the way to getting conversion going. Can we remove that? Doesn't look like it, but that's fine because we can replace it with something else. Something that looks nicer, basically. These hulls are gonna hold up pretty well. That's fine. Malnutrition trivial. We're probably gonna want to give you a weapon. Looks like you're best at shooting. You're gonna get the auto rifle. And the other benefit of the shock trooper here is that it's able to more quickly move. Eat your meal, please. And then we're gonna replace your measly pickaxe with something a little bit more nasty. And one of the benefits of war caskets is that they are way cheaper than EVA armor. So Dark Angel here is going to be able to, you know, explore the outside world with their war casket. With the murder casket. All this work for one room. Yay. Also gonna need some sort of production for those turbine bits. We're gonna want to get rid of fecal sludge. Oh hell. You think I can beat a war casket? You got a Persona Monosword. Let me check. How much armor does it give you? 28mm RHA. How much does your weapon pierce? I don't know if you'd be able to actually hit them is the thing. That's the problem. Because your sharp blade is not going to go through that very easily. Email. 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 And I was the only only female Dark Angel. Yeah, Mayonessa sent us to us, so you know. We have another spooky, scary skeleton. All right, we should be reaching the point where we get to the where we can actually start storing things in here. We're also going to need some sort of temperature regulation here. Now, one of the great things about a ship is that you have access to ship vents. They're a little more expensive, admittedly, but they are really nice to have. Basically, it lets you, it's a combination heater-cooler. Basically, this thing will cool down a room to a desired temperature. But if it's too... Well, that's for if it's too hot. But if it's too cold, instead what it'll do is it'll either A, produce some heat through power consumption. Go figure. Or B, it'll take heat from the ship's stored heat units and use that instead. So just having really freaking cold rooms does sort of help in dealing with heat. It's nice to have, but it's not going to do nearly as much as a proper cooling effect. Yes, we're at 16%. This should tip you over the edge. Make people stop complaining about not having something. Never mind. Alright. And this should seal it completely. There we go. You have a complete seal. Now, we can use this for other things. Mostly stockpiling. Copy this. Paste it. Yep. And that'll make sure that our ship is intact. It is indeed a ship room. A ship room. Vodkas. Okay. We'll probably also need to make a bunch of storage spaces. Little shelving units, you know? Just to hold all the stuff that you throw my way. And you guys throw a lot of stuff my way. And for when we inevitably rip apart another ship. That's also going to need quite a bit of storage to handle. Alright, we're going to need some bedrooms. Start working on that. Just for those cold nights. Oh no, what are you sending my way? Are you sending firebombs? Gonna need that. This is gonna be a major cold room. The question is, can we throw a vent over these? These types of vents? No. These types of vents? Also no. No. And use air conditioning units, but those aren't great. Could use ceiling fans. Was going to do cold snap? At this point, we might as well. Vents. In conditions? Oh, okay then. You know, yeah, okay. Radioactive fog. Oh, outer space. Ha ha ha. No. No. What should we do for this? Animal self-tame. That's pretty random. Put it up to 1,500. Cargo pods. 2,000. What, can you add heat and cold snaps? That I can. I'm just adding some things in. Hot and cold. Dark clouds. Demon attack. Oh god. Heat wave. Ice age. Long night. Planet killer. Okay. What is trait giver? I don't know. Oh wait, that thing. That gives you a, well, it does what it says. Psychic bloom. I don't know what that is. Psychic drone, psychic lunar, psychic rain. Sunblocked, toxic fallout. Yeah, none of this is really going to matter much. And that'll do for now. Please don't make me regret this. Please don't make me regret it. A trait giver, basically what it does is it has some sort of trait locked into it, and you can either give the pawn the trait, or pull one trait from the pawn and put it into the trait giver, in which case you can give it to somebody else. This allows for all sorts of shenanigans. Outer Blade is a inbuilt weapon. It's basically an implant weapon. Think cyberpunk. We're definitely gonna have to move this crane later on, but it looks like these cranes will be... Actually, why not just move it now? It's already offline. Well, thank you. Inject nanobots that are going to alter your brain cells to encode... Oh, it's random. Oh, well. I thought it was the other one. That's better than a cold snap? I don't know what you mean by that. Either way, thank you. Maybe I was thinking about the Momori thing? I don't know. So we're going to be setting up a few things here. We're going to be setting up a auto door here and here. That'll allow us to resist some changes to our atmosphere that we don't want. Still have to set up the rooms, though. Thankfully, these things come pre-plumbed, so we don't really have to worry about that. They don't come pre-oil pipeline, but they do allow pipelines to go underneath them, so that's not really a problem. We are going to need a water tower to store some water. We don't need a massively fancy floor for this, so we're just going to do some basic stuff. Nothing huge. Okay, we can't really do that. We can do bricks, though. Limestone will do just fine. Limestone cobbles, just as we can. Hey, fully healed. Trident need a... Yeah, Trident still needs to be purified of their brain injury. That should fix that. Oh, cool, some spacecraft bits. Real shame it's near the mutagens, but eh. Breaking random junk, fine. That's expected at this point. Let's set up a roulette table. It's, yeah, like right here. It would fit. Not very well, but it would fit. This is basically going to be the hallway is going to be a real temporary recreation room, so that our colonists are relatively satisfied. Relatively. It'll make them happier. That much I know. What else? Oh good, they are actually removing those problem foundations. Good. That's what I needed them to do. Yep. That's about right. Use power for heating, that's fine. This will keep the place nice and warm, and also cool. This will make sure that we're basically, you know, doing fine. I do like to add redundant pipe networks inside of the, outside the walls, rather. That way I can make sure that if the external walls, which everything connects to, breaks, I don't have a sudden loss of water somewhere. You know? I'd like to make sure that we are gonna have some water regardless of what's going on. It's nice to have the assurance. Right. Should help clear up some stuff. Nice and comfy. Now keep in mind, I have no idea what's going to happen if you use heat waves and cold snaps out in space. I'm a little concerned. A little worried, I must admit. But, it might do something. Who knows? It might. Do we have carpet research? No. We do not. No. Okay. What else do we need? We still need to set up a workshop here. We're probably going to make it our primary workshop, because, I mean, the other one indoors isn't that great right now. I mean, it's nice to have, but it's not great. Days. Yeah, let's do a leader speech. That should help convince people to work a little faster, you know? Alright. Alright, that should handle it. Encouraging. Excellent. Mutaserum combat. I see what you're doing. I have no idea what this will do. Are you sure you want to inject this? Because it will change your mutations significantly. And given you have Arcotec bits, not all of them are going to occur. Mm. 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 Alright. Probably expand our dumping stockpile a bit. Make it so we can dump junk a little easier. That. All of these away. Your Arcotec will not disappear if you get mutated, it's just that it won't mutate the Arcotec stuff. That's basically all it'll do. It means that you won't get all of the effects of the syringe, but you will still get the effects of the syringe, more or less. Alright. If you're sure about it. Eject Serum Combat. I do not know what it'll give you. Fennec Foxmorph. Okay. Huh. When you get to space, you should turn off all weather events. It bugs it out. Good to know. Good to know. I don't know what Fennec Foxmorph does, but hey, SS serum is going up. That's good. This person has mechanites in their blood that are slowly mutating them into a Foxmorph. Keep an eye on them, as leaving the mechanites until it leads them becoming far more Fennec than human. Would that really be so bad? You're also gonna have to replace some of these conduits later on. Mostly just for aesthetic purposes. Well, thank you for the advanced components. Well, hello, Banrick. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Rimworld. We're currently working on building our ship with some setbacks, let's say. Welcome. If you don't know who I am Axolotl. I am a Axolotl VTuber. I mostly just hang out with chat and play video games, you know? Pretty chill. Nacho raid. Okay, I don't know what's up with the nacho part, but hey. Welcome. Welcome. Nacho? Say Nako. Did you win? I have no idea. So what were you playing anyways, Banrick? Nacho. Oh. I'm confused. It's a nacho. I'm confused. How is your Rimworld doing? What kind of mods are you using? We have a lot of mods. Way too many mods, to be quite blunt. Okay, I'm not going to say no to that. A combat AI, I assume for yourself. And a pair of large vanometrics. Well, thank you, NIX. We're almost off the planet, I see. Do you have Save Our Ship installed? That's my question. Combat AI. We don't have anybody who can actually install it. Not this run, but Syntho's mod pack has it. Ah, I see. IED incendiary traps, naturally. Thank you, Aeromob. I feel a crime against tasty corn chips has been committed. Oh no. Who would do such a thing? I mean, really? Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, here we go. Trident, you get out here. I know exactly where this is going. Dark Angel, you know. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, actually, you'll be good to do this with. How long until it goes berserk? Because it's gonna go berserk. Trident doesn't have a sword. I'll grab your shredder. The reason why nobody can install it is because nobody has the medical skill to actually do it. Help you get out the other side. That shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Cold is... This is just a light breeze. I mean, really. Dodging, okay then. Wipe it out. He brought his homies. Oh no. Frickin' hell, Squirmy Snail. Why? Are you trying to end the run here? Oh no. Alright, here we go. Poppy, I could use your help right now. All of them are mad. They're cool and Banny doesn't have them. I think you mean cruel. Another cold snap. Eh. What is that giant thing? This is a Chaothrumbo. It is massive. Poppy the Chaothrumbo. A terrifyingly massive type of former human. The Chaothrumbo is a relentlessly tough being equipped with claws and horns, including an oversized Thrumbohorn. Absolutely formidable foe. Pray that it's on your side. And it is. Okay then. Yes, former human. That's just... yeah. Stockman Law and Hachi Prame. Man. Coming out in force, aren't they? Really, Benny? God damn it. Who else? I thought it was a good thing. Sure you did. Sure you did. You go over there. Anybody else able to handle this? Go forth, my spider. That one's dead. Murder the Hulks. Load. Yeah, I know. They're upsetty that we're attacking them. Thankfully, our autocannon is an amazing weapon. Alright, you're fine for now. Reload the autocannon. CDDA told me they're a good thing. CDDA lied. Okay, Smilefuls lost their leg. Residual human resources. Yes. The KO Thrombo is a part of Pond Morpher, a mod that specifically adds mutagens in. Or Cold Snap. Okay then. This can be arranged. This can be worked around. Poppy, murder. Yeah, the auto rifle is a pretty solid weapon. Everyone's done. That was a lot of Hulks dealt with. Yeah, how much do they cost real quick? Let me check. Let me just check real quick. Insect. All insect. Way too little. There we go. Just look at my character. There's no difference between a tame insect Hulk and a non-tame insect Hulk. Yeah, Revenge of Kindly's character is a little, ridiculous at the moment. He's been spending all of his silver on just making Arcotec equipment for him to use. This is a breeze. Practically balmy, compared to where we're going. Should, however, probably think about warming this place up. Temperature. Let's throw in a radiator. Just a steel one. Doesn't need to be fancy. Optimize cell. Pretty much. I was told by top men this was good. Top men! Good perhaps for murdering a colony, yes. That is also good for murdering a colony, yes. Yeah, we're gonna need you. There you are, Trident. And you. Thankfully, we actually have the means to take this thing down. You get back. Thankfully, that one has an expiration date. Backrow monstrosities only last for 2 hours. That one was surprisingly chill. I don't know why. Background monstrosities are, dangerous. Very dangerous. Their mandibles can shear through plasteel. They have, toxic bites. And, yeah, they're generally a lot more vicious than that. At least everything here has been frozen. Mind rescuing Lorster here. Ilana is also experiencing hypothermia. Outdoors negative 87. What the hell? What have you done? Okay, heater. Hey, that's fine. We're not in space yet, guys. Why so many cold snaps? Yeah, I know. At least our Arco creatures aren't dying off. There's that. I know at least a few characters who are immune to this cold at the moment. We should be relatively fine on that front. Question is, can we set up a heater in time? Key lines. Okay. Normal colonist, a neuroenhancer, and a Maharo golem. Thanks? I think? I don't see any Evo suits in the list. That would be because they're not Evo suits. They're called EVA suits. And they are... Oh god, right, all these things. EVA suits are designed for keeping you alive in space. They provide a ridiculous amount of insulation. I do mean a ridiculous amount. Hey, a feline. It's probably not going to survive in this cold, but hey. Cute. Sprinkle, I need you to work on this, you don't have any steel, apparently. Why don't you have any steel? Okay. This place is going to be built for frickin' space, so hopefully we can handle the sheer cold of it. We can probably flick that on. Irene, mind flicking that switch? That'd be great. Any of my new bionics ready to be installed? I mean, we're currently dealing with a frigid, basically an ice age at the moment. So I don't know about that. Not at the moment. Wait, are you getting mutated? Magic build-up miner. What? Has it finally reached us? Jesus. Behold the sheer amount of effects we have going on. Really? This disc. Gone thought. EVA helmets? Oh, nice. Another freaking cold snap. Why? I turn on cold snap for like 1 second and suddenly everything goes to hell. And people wonder. Remove the space. I don't know what you mean by remove the space. Oh, alright. Everyone's dying. I mean, if you want to kill everybody, that's fine. Yep, a lot of drones have died due to temperature. Remove the space? Did it say that? I'm confused. Hammond King. Did I actually ban somebody who wasn't a bot? I don't think I did. It looks a lot like their messages. Oh, okay. Tell me if you want Panic first time. Alright. Inferno cannon turrets. I mean, those would keep me warm. Jaren is dying of cold. Everyone's dying of cold. Smoke Sprinkle, I'd rather you work on... Actually, let's... Yeah. And then have you set up to build these ones so that we get a power supply. That should allow us to power these heaters, which will allow us to heat up everybody. We're gonna lose a few colonists to this, but I don't think we'll lose everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 cold snaps. That's why. For a day. For a day. We will survive. Holy Spokes can handle the cold. A heavy flamer. We do have the res serums, yes. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. corpses? We do know where all the corpses are going, at least. Right, we have power running, right? Not yet. Spoke Sprinkle, I need to work on constructing that. A combat ship. Noted. Yeah, that's true. The corpses won't rot. They did this to me, but with heat waves. The heat waves was worse. I don't doubt it. We are at colder than space temperatures. Noted. Okay. We do this. That might actually work. 20 of them? That's not a heat wave. That's just hell opening up. I don't know what you're talking about, Benny. That ain't a heat wave. You went to 257 degrees Celsius. Yes. That is hell opening. Equip EVAs. I can only do so much, unfortunately. And we only have so many EVAs to work with. We have one EVA suit. Ilana's wearing an EVA helmet, which is going to help a little bit, but... No, that's eating hot pizza. I mean, is there a difference? Really? I know Dark Angel's gonna be fine. That's not a problem. Trident here is a little more in danger. Or Texas on a cool day, yes. Heavy EVA helmets. Okay. Definitely helps. Even the helmets are gonna help out with the hypothermia problem. Because right now the indoors is relatively fine. It's not as bad because we live in a mountain. The helmet is 900 a pop. Oh yeah. I'm not surprised. Dark Angel has died. This one. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's a problem. We need to move some vents. Actually, if we just open up these doors, that could work. We'll open doors. Care about these ones. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Just need people to run around and open up doors. Ice, ice, baby. Dr. Boonham has died. Dark Angel, I need you. Go forth. Hold open the doors for me. Open the doors so that we may warm this place. Looking at your top bar culling isn't the worst thing. Not entirely wrong. People are going to be a little unhappy about sleeping in the cold, but this is better than dying. At the very least, our Arcolope and Arco Spider aren't going to die. That's just not going to happen. I have no idea what that means. Those are a collection of symbols, and that's it to me. Keeping relatively warm. Enough so that we don't die immediately. It's basically outside in the winter of the, of the boreal tundra. It hurts, yes, but it's not as bad. Apparel, right? Apparel, yeah, apparel will keep us alive. Fur beds and a horse mask. Eh? You don't this? I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what to do with a horse mask, I'm afraid. Smoke Sprinkle is probably going to go about healing people a lot. Means you don't this. I see. I still don't get it. But with all these heavy EVA helmets, that should help out a lot. Do we have enough heavy EVA helmets to cover everybody? Cold Snap's over. Starting to steadily raise the temperature again. Another Bannerkit has died. Okay, that's fine. Corpses are happening. It's fine. Horse masks are hot, never wear them outside. In what way do you mean? Are we talking hot as in, like, thermal-wise, or the other way? Oh, you're visiting the grave. Alright. Alright, exhume the nerds. Opening grave. And this is why you stockpile any Resurrector serums you get. Any. Yeah, people are starting to mutate. That's a really bad sign. Beautiful. Not wear a horse mask and travel 3.7 miles on foot down a canyon trail without wire to pop out of the bushes. That runner's not worth it. Too hot. I don't get what you mean. I don't know what that is about. I feel like there's a story there somewhere, but I don't know what it is. Let's also grab Perfect here. Maybe healing from the insect bolts. Or hot like my tongue was burned off. Yeah. We gotta deal with that, mutation area. It's a problem. In the grave. Poppy is gonna be a resident resurrector. Because, I mean, come on, she's too gorgeous. Ice, ice, baby. Cruel bastard. Wow, they're already a skeleton. That's fast. That is quick. God damn. Pretty sure the ground turned to permafrost during that. I'm being plagiarized. You're already mutated to hell and back, so you're fine. Steadily getting some... Oh, they got a fluffy tail. A wonderfully fluffy foxtail drapes from Perfect Cell's spine. Was that a small egg just then? It happens, don't worry about it. Death is a thing that occurs. Death is just a fact of life. Oh look, it's real. 3 awful colonists. Mechanoids have woken up. Well, murder time. I need you to go bother this one. I'll try and bother this one. Let's have them cause trouble for each other. These explosives are gonna damage them as well. Okay, the explosions are doing their thing. Good. Okay, how did you die? Torso was obliterated, okay. Yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, if you wish, by all means. I'm not gonna stop you. And that's going to cause them to have a rough time, so we need to get Trident out of there. There we go. Just gotta have them mortar themselves. Give them some real bother. Make sure you don't implode. Oh, I'm trying not to. In torso obliterating range, yeah. You, get over here. ASAP. I don't know what happened to his sword. Probably losing Trident and, Perfect here. And me to be exploded. Oh, we'll recover your body, don't worry. There you go. Autocannon ahoy. Just wipe them out. Yeah. Just put them out of their misery. There we go. Excuse me. That actually hit us. Be gone, thought. There we go. I need somebody to go out there. Poppy. Rescue Trident. Gonna die in a couple of hours, but, you know, we can maybe bring him back. I don't know. Okay. There you go. Now wipe out this mutagenic ship. Well, thank you, Revenger, kindly. A medical book does help. Let's quickly unforbid these. Do these bannies even have available to them? A little bit of stuff that they can help with. A little bit. There we go. Does the book say how to get a torso back on? Give it to Passion Person. Okay. I don't know what to do with the book, honestly. I'm pretty sure that colonists just read that just idly. They'll just occasionally read it. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Obliterate. Nah, you'll be fine, Dark Angel. Their armor makes it so that they don't really have any to worry about, you know, going bad. They are still in the negative, so Perfect Cell is still remaining alive-ish. Not mutating anymore, but they're alive. Well, not alive. They will be alive soon. I'm hoping Poppy can bring Trident in before he dies. Corpses abound. We have 3 left. Trident's dead. Okay. We tried. Bring him back. There we go. Hello, Nightbot. Nice to see you. Okay. That is something. A lot of something, actually. Allow it all. Did this so that we know where it is at all times. Okay. Reloading the War Casket Auto Rifle. Good. Reinstall this. Yeah, right there. That'll work. You can think of it as a smaller vanometric battery. Pretty useful to have. You know? Speaking of, we should probably move some vanometrics in. Just a few. This should do it. Decent amount of power. My head gets cut off. It's fine. Pretty much. Grant lives again. Man, he's gotta stop dying like this. Freaking Deadpool over here. I do appreciate all the EVA equipment, even if that was mostly just a test run of being in space, I guess. This does help out a lot. I appreciate it. Because this means that I don't have to build the EVA equipment. Not as much EVA equipment, anyways. Okay, he was there. He's alive! Badly damaged, but alive. Now we have to pick some people who are going to be brought back. Question is who? There we go. He is barely moving. He is alive. Resurrection sickness. His hate is quickly reducing. We're definitely going to have to give him another Fennec injection if we really want to give him that. Yep, Queen's destroyed by temperature. I'm hoping that we can bring this back online. One of the benefits of being in a mountain, temperature is slow to change. One of the downsides of being in a mountain, temperature is slow to change. But hey, we're working on it. At this point, I think we do need that mine. Avenger kindly has sent a medical trainer. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Make good use of it. A little lower. There we go. Alright. People are doing alright, I think. I think we're doing alright. I hope we're doing alright. Group social fight? I don't know if that's a good thing. This guy's missing a leg. That's not great, but he won't need to move much soon. Spaceships and stations tend to be quite tight quarters, you know? Oh, he is actually stuck in there, so that does actually block movement. That's a problem. Yep. At the very least, Spoke Sprinkle doesn't actually need to be... He doesn't need to go anywhere, per se. I don't care if they're bad for people's health. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And the desert has returned to relative normalcy. Alright, now we can start installing some nasty stuff into you. Alright, you're back up to relative normalcy. That's good. That'll help. Combat. AI. Combat. Ship. There we go. Actually, let's scoot you down one. There we go. Bring the dead back, damn it. I've got one more Resurrector Maximum. It's a question of who, and I think the obvious answer is Udam. that open. A mop mask snow. Mop suit snow. These things are best used for radioactive situations. Mop suits are basically lead-lined. A suit that protects against radiation through shielding in the lining. Combat version made with tougher materials for increased durability. Yeah, it just reduces your toxic sensitivity. That's basically what it does. And the mop mask does the same thing. Protect against radiation through shielding in the lining, but more importantly, by preventing direct contact with or inhalation of radioactive particles or gas. Unfortunately, it's basically useless for us, because we're not going to be able to use it in a terrestrial sense. Right, and use the mech serum on... Okay. There's nothing to resurrect. How does a skeleton mutate? I don't know how that works. Yeah, okay, I can't actually use it on them, can I? Nope, can't use it on them. Archangel Oath. Okay. Left ring finger, huh? Desiccated. That's weird. That's still fresh, at least. We can do that. I'm not sure how those two got desiccated so freaking fast, but apparently they did. We're gonna have to do marrow. Can't res them, can't res them. They are desiccated. I cannot bring them back to life, sadly. They have fallen. Unfortunately, no matter how hard we try, they can't get up. Man, he's taken a while to try to get back. That resurrection sickness is brutal. Okay. It was not my spider. I'm aware. Don't worry about it. Holy Spokes is in a daze. Dayreen is at a crisis of belief. Alright. Can I have my Nero enhancer? Did you mean the medical one? The medical one had to go on somebody else so that we can install the combat stuff into you. Don't worry, it got used for a very good purpose. Wax as well. Alright, temperature is exchanging decently. Unless... Cigarettes, yeah. Fair enough. I'm just thinking. Spoke Sprinkle has a different ability. I don't know if it works on desiccated corpses. We can try. I don't know how well it'll work, but we can try, at the very least. Friend has no scars. That's good. Our Arcolope is just happily hanging around. 86% growth. That's good. Soon we shall have some exotic particles. Alright then, that's fine. I think we can still pull it off. It's gonna be hard. Yes. But it can be done, and that's the important part. Eric is chipping away at that granite at very slow speeds. Noted. Ooh, this one can mine, actually. That's pretty good. Having a high mining score is going to help out a lot. You know, I want you to drag that steel up to this granite mine. We need it. We need it. Man, you're moving slow. Everything seems relatively nominal. Yeah, that explains it. Only level 1 mining. It's pretty brutal. We don't have a moral... Well, we do have a moral guy. We have Sergio here. Oh, it's a different kind of... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, okay, let's get it done. Better to get it done now and have it, you know, handled, than wait and have them slowly get more and more annoyed. Dwarf so many other colonists. Dear God. Lost to frostbite. Oof. Do you want this installed on you, or do you want it installed on somebody else? Because you can't self-install. Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. We do still need to throw on some heating and cooling elements here. Something to make sure we remain relatively warm even in the depths of space. That's the problem, though. Food is being cooked, that's good. Things are warming up steadily. I'm pretty sure we can pop open this door and hold it open in order to allow it to warm us up a bit. No, bring up the warmth of the room. Okay then. They are alive. People aren't doing too hot right now, but they are alive. That's what matters. Is that the mask? Can you explain which mask we're talking about? I'm pretty sure one of your holy spokes has an animal mask on, but I don't know which one. Honestly, sometimes it's hard to tell, isn't it? I'm not seeing it around, unfortunately. My apologies. Yeah, with the effects of Pawn Morpher, it can be a little difficult. There it is. They're wearing both a helmet and the mask. What a lad. Put the mask over the helmet, it's fine. It's fine. Indeed, what a Chad. Excellent, we have a mine. Now all this will do is it'll allow us to pull out raw materials. That's all it does. Raw materials come out with work put in. It's very handy to have. It definitely helps out a lot, but we're only going to use it so long as we need it to actually build the ship. Once we get into space, that's the cutoff. Thank you for the mech serum. Sergio is busy resting. Okay, that is very slow. We're gonna need to get them a new leg. And the question is, from where? Where did those reverters go? There's a reverter. Inject you with it. So you're no longer a, well. Use you on that one. Wow, Chaos Thrombos can handle some really low temperatures. That's surprising. I guess it shouldn't be. They're basically covered in wool, aren't they? Sergio! He's a sheep morph, but he's humanish, again. A bit frail, but otherwise fine. Yeah, Sergio's back to normal. He's been unferaled, I guess. I don't know what to call it, really. Literally a dinosaur. I don't know about a dinosaur. Dinosaurs aren't that terrifying. You know what I mean? Wow, Sergio's not human? What a shocker. Cute fluffy wool and cuboid pupils, sheep morphs are a farm-type morph, who can be shorn for wool. They often have hooves and are covered in wool that makes them useful in cold biomes. No kidding, that's negative 76. That's pretty freaking good. Holy hell. That is an impressive cold resistance, you gotta admit. Right? Okay then. Being carried off by the... And they wear an EVA suit. Yes, Sergio can wear an EVA suit. He's pretty chill. Sergio is pretty chill. So yes, I can absolutely stack EVA suits on top of sheep morphs for ridiculous cold resistance. Bring them down to absolute zero and they do not care. People are steadily recovering. Taking a while. But it is happening. They really need that. Did you manage to get the violence engine on? Nope, no souls absorbed yet. It is a tragedy. But it is what it is. Alright, the auto miner is powering up. That's good. Something. Hmm. 89%, that's good. That'll help. Yeah, I don't know how to activate the violence engine. That is from Vanilla Furniture. Expanded. There's power module. Gas-based tidal and lightning event screen and fuel pumps. Ward-only power sources. Alright, let's see. Nuclear reactor. Well, thank you, Bad Shot Bob. You definitely need it. Arcotec Violence Generator produces 5,000 watts. Its fuel is 1 soul burned every hour. It is not known why, but some unspeakable power causes humans around to slowly go insane. Okay, then. Please install a peg leg so that you can actually move. We just removed that, thank you. God damn it. Alright, Trident, I need you real quick. Can't walk. Yeah. Spoke. Open the grave. It's time. Let us see if this works. Maybe. Takes a long time to cast, but yeah, maybe. No. Cannot restore this body. It has expired and can no longer sustain life. Yeah, that's it. Extend snoot. I do love the autocrane. It's hilarious. Such a dumb-looking machine, but it works. I love it so. F in chat for Dr. Putum. That poor bugger. He shall remain dead forevermore. Frickin' F. Alright, evaluation, if you really want to. I can boost you. Does Q have his peg leg? No. Please operate on Q so that we can actually do that. GG indeed. Yep. He ain't coming back to us no more. I'm gonna need that. We're also gonna have to set up, yeah. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to move in some of the, bathrooms. We brought back as many as we could. I'm a pirate, install a peg leg on a pawn. Okay, he can move. Combat ship not active. Using a converter will activate it and also change its mode. Yep. We're just gonna have to leave that be for now until we can actually deal with it. Is this thing the problem that needs to be handled? But we just can't yet. Not yet. Well, Sergio. Why don't you call him? We were invaded by the Banner clones? Yes, yes, we were. On the plus side, this means that we can do something. You see, if we have this many Banner clones, we might as well turn them into, you know, more useful things. I don't know about you, but having like 6 Bannerics, that's... It's okay, I'm not going to say no to them, but at the same time, do we really need 6 Banner clones? So here's what I was thinking. Once we get to the point where we get experimental injectors, what we're going to do is we're going to inject them with some stuff. And then from there, they're going to mutate, and we will learn valuable information. And they will help us by turning into animals. And there we go. That's the plan. That's a lot of wine. They have anything we want? Oh, well, they do have materials. We can grab that. Calcium polymer, huh? We got antigen. They got medicine. Don't need the bone mold. We don't need the blood bags. Also, how you doing, Bad Shop Bob? It's been a while. What's up? How you doing? What's new with you? Most of our food is insect meat. Of course it is. I was lurking in Banner stream? Well, welcome to this stream. Always glad to have you, even if you do just sort of drift on in. We're gonna need the wood. Actually, we don't need 1,000, but we do need a lot. I'm guessing your fingers slipped on the keyboard. There we go. That'll get rid of some of the wine, but it'll also give us some more material. This wood is valuable because we can use this to make some synthetic dirt, basically. Synth dirt, if you will. Okay, then. Skill tree construction. I'm not against that. A lot of material. A super nana injector pump. A Titan injector lab. Yeah, where it goes slightly offset. Yeah, I know that look. What do we want to use this for? That's for evaluation. We can't use these injectors yet. Super nana injector pump is... I mean, I'm not going to say no to it. Having genetic powers is great. Experimental ones and got one of the rest of the injector thingies. Well, this is how you make the injectors. An injector lab is how you make the rest of the injectors. It's very valuable to have. We can't use it yet. That being said, the experimental injectors do require that we have some sort of storage device to store the data acquired from it, basically. Which we don't have yet. Do you mind if I get another colonist for you to dump the rest of that mutagen into? Well, hello, Inbound Whisper. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are playing Rimworld. We're in the process of trying to build a ship, even though we got... Well, somebody shoved us into the freezer. Are you Axel Rose in the band? No, I am not, Dope Car. How you doing? Welcome. If you want Holy Spokes, I can't, like, confirm that they'll be safe. They might be safe. For those of you who don't know me, I am a Axolotl VTuber. My name is Axel Ottle. I hang out with chat and play video games. Yes, the name is entirely intended. Welcome. Glad to have you. I have about 30 or so minutes left of the stream, but hey, I always appreciate when people stop by. I don't care if they're in danger, I want to do the funny. Oh no. Well, I mean, if you want to, sure, by all means, send them our way. But I'm in a rush. Have a lovely stream and night, my friends. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. Before you go, though, let's see what you were playing. Because I want to know. Yeah, actually, that makes perfect sense. Am I surprised? Not in the goddamn least. Have a good one, Inbound Whisper. A normal colonist. They won't be normal for long. Here we go. A spicy take? I don't know what you mean. Here we go. Wait, they have a vow of non-violence, but they're also a wayfarer, which is incredibly violent. Okay. That's... Sure. Gazelle, Boar, Uma. Not bad. Wolf. We're just gonna see just how much we can do with this. He's gonna collapse eventually. Unable to add a Paragon to Perfect. Okay. Xenophobe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, there's a xenophobe? Well, that's a real damn shame. Mega Spider Morph. Let's see what else we can give them. Oh no. And there they go. We got 60 more injectors. Let's switch to vanilla. Oh, we actually have Mechanite Slurry. Actually, let's administer some antigen real quick. And here's why. All of those things, they're gonna, you know, do their thing. That's fine. But if we administer an antigen, and then we apply a Mechanite Slurry instead, they're gonna mutate rapidly and wildly. That stuff does not have any controls. There are no brakes on the slurry train. Alright. Unironically, this ship hull is the best freaking wall to have. 1,000 hit points. Ridiculous. Alright. Now, if only we had the nanipod, we can start doing that sort of thing. Okay, we couldn't actually start doing it. But we could, you know, start setting it up. And vaults are ridiculously good. Shaved myself. Uh-oh, what's coming in? Eleanor's... Okay. That's nice. Mad about that, too. Well, Sergio's different. Sergio is not the Holy Spokes. Excellent, we're getting the combat AI installed. How am I walking? Which... Oh, this one. That's because we added some antigen. Now it's time to make it so you stop walking. At least on 2 legs. Here we go. Mutagenic slurry. This is gonna end horribly for him. Chaomorph, changing. This person is raw, unfocused mechanites, simultaneously mutating them into every animal imaginable. Pray to Randy they don't come out on the other end on all 4s. Sadly, I can't layer them, but, you know, it's good to know. It's good to have. I have no control over what they turn into. They could turn into literally anything. Oh wait, our automatic drones got eaten. Well, hello, Abraxers. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Rimworld. I know somebody who would love that weapon. Hell yeah, we'll take it. It sounded cool. It's basically a lightsaber. An Arcotec device consisting of a handle and an extendable laser blade. A weapon of gentlemen. It's also able to actually shear through power armor. Want a few more? I know of one other person who can use them. They're currently knocked out, but... It's a laser rapier. It's cooler than a lightsaber. There we go. If you want to send more, I'm not going to say no. It's up to you. Another laser sword. Excellent. Also normal. Alright. Oh, laser weaponry. Most laser weaponry is god-awful against anything that's armored. If it's armored, you're probably not going to be able to use a laser weapon on it. But the laser sword is an exception to that rule. Basically, the laser sword allows you to actually cut through armor. And now for the plasteel. Benrick's on insulting spree. Decimation. Oh Jesus, that's a good decimation. A two-handed mace so heavily enchanted that it tears apart the cohesion of any material it strikes. It is forged seemingly from a single piece of metal, wielded from a handle wrapped in simple leather. Finely etched runes cover the surface of the mace, making it appear almost delicate. When held, the quality of the design is apparent, with perfect balance and solid handling, despite the authoritative finality of its weight. Each blow has a excuse me, I got the hiccups. Each blow has a chance to inflict frailty on the target, causing it to take more damage from subsequent attacks. This weapon bears an image of a cliff. Squinting your eyes, the focused composition of the image reveals the outline of a gardener. Well, I know exactly who's taking that. Decimation is best used in Trident Sands, I think. The crane extends its snoot, you see. Its tools are attached to it. Excellent, he can move again. Sorry, she can move again. I need you to go equip this laser sword. There we go. Alright, once these two recover, we're going to send them and the... Actually, it's probably best to send Dark Angel out ahead of time, because, dear lord, she needs the extra time. Alright. Our plan is Runeblood. You're just sending all the cool stuff, aren't you? You have a lot of silver, I don't doubt it. Ace, 20% on hit. Ability cost reduction. Oh, that's pretty good. It is a oh god, that goes through armor like nothing. This is a massive blade, etched in intricate runes from hilt to tip. It is forged in a material unknown to you, with a razor-sharp edge and weighing only a fraction of what the size infers. Despite its size, the weapon is easy to handle and practically hums with power. You can only fathom the origins of this weapon, perhaps crafted in ancient technologies or lost to time or fabricated with some mysterious power. The only hint is small words written in a stylish script and imprinted into the hilt with the name Runeblood. We're not sure if this is a manufacturing company, the name of its maker, or the name of the blade itself. Whatever it is, there's no doubt that the weapon represents the pinnacle of its class. I don't know what Cleaving Strike means, but deflection, haste on hit, arcane resistance. Oh yeah, we're taking that. Screw that weapon, you're taking Runeblood. All fear of Runeblood. Mutagen neutralized. Will never produce rare resources. Okay. That is entirely up to you, my dude. Then I'd be broke. It's your silver, you spend it how you like. Alright, both of you, up into the, area. Into the exclusion zone. Eight build up, that's a thing. Thankfully, Runeblood and the laser sword are both able to cleave through plasteel. That's not a problem. Another Runeblood. Also normal. Oh, great. We can give that to Perfect Cell once they're done doing the deed. Alright, try and sitting this one out, sadly. Alright, Dark Angel. You know the drill. Break him. I said shoot them, please. Thank you. I'd rather she shot, because she's able to do that pretty well. A lot of Scythers. A little too many, actually. Let's go. Need a sprint. It's not sprinting, is it? No, that's not. Archangel's actually going down. That's a problem. That is a major problem. Speed like a good citizen. Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem. Go perfect cell, I guess. Nope. I tried. We failed. And well, that was a miscalculate. I made a calculated decision. I'm not exactly great at math, though. That's the problem. God damn it. Alright, we have a Resurrector Mech Serum. I'm gonna go with perfect in this case. He is missing his head, flat out. Okay. We do have a resurrection, though, from no, we don't. Smoke Sprinkle doesn't have any. Should have saved my points, could give you one. It happens, you know? I can get them all to clump up. And run up here. That would allow me to just nuke them with fire and gunshots. Yeah, that's probably the best bet here. I wonder how effective Tempest Strike is on them. Their move, Trident. Here comes the bullets. Poppy, no. We'll open and move back. Spite. There we go. Well, thank you, Evaluation Moon. I appreciate it. Now's not the time to lose one's head, yeah. Man. That is brutal. At least Dark Angel didn't lose her head. Let's quickly just drag them all back. Onwards! Drag them all back in. Am I alive? No. Boring and slow. Yeah. No, we're not using that. We have corpses there. We can't afford to lose. I'm sorry, that would have worked amazingly at the start, but not now. Bring me back, damn it. That's the intent. We're working on it. Don't worry about it. Especially with Rune Blood, this shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Holy Spokes grew stronger. The blade just spins when you deflect anything with it. That's great. I like it. Spite him. Ow, damn it. Okay. Well, that hurt. Why don't all of you come over here? Retreat back to the actual area. Believe me, we're working on it. Hehe. Look at all those gunshots doing damage. They have fingers? Yeah, they have fingers. Why do they have fingers? You need them to soften them up. So that then the hate can handle it. Well, thank you, Q. I appreciate it. Need to melee attack that. That's alright. That's a boost. You won't spoil for another 2.3 days. Don't worry, I will make sure that we bring you back before I call it a night. That's almost all of the Scythers brought in. Here we go again. Hold your fire just for a second. Get back in. This is not a part of our home area, thank you. You get back in. Yeah, you can stop holding your fire now. There we go. Buried, reposted. There we go. Okay, Triton can swing very fast. Noted. Skill trainer melee. Well, thank you. We have 4 more Scythers to deal with. That shouldn't be too hard. Hola. Why don't you come over here? Murder it. Yeah, this should do it. Filled with hate. What the? Attack anyone she sees. That's fine? Okay. No, this is acceptable. Yeah, go ahead, go murder on that. Well, we did the thing we needed to, ultimately. You're a former human, you can't move. Okay. Oh. Small folk can actually move again. Good. Mental state, berserk. Equipped, rune blood. We'll just let you, work it out a bit. We'll let him work it out a bit. There we go. Gonna lurk again? Well, fair enough. I'm gonna finish up pretty quick, unfortunately. Thank you for the smoke leaf. I appreciate it. Archangel's back. Baneric is food binging. It's fine. I always appreciate when you stop by, Badshot, even if you make some horrid puns. Having you around is worth it. Sure. Although I'm confused, why don't you send us batches of smoke leaf joints in 420 batches, you know? Seems like the more obvious one. Archangel needs to be recovered. That can be arranged. At the very least, Trident broke over there, so we're not going to have as much of a problem. I'm hoping they unbreak soon, though. Smoke leaf every day? Exactly. At least some of our rec can agree with you on that front. Trident doesn't see us yet. Oh, it sees us. Go, 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 go. And you use that. That is something, at least. That's been arranged to be handled. So I got a reverter. Good. Trident can hang around there for now. He's got no, risk of turning into anything. We're just gonna leave all this on the do not grab for a while. See if there's a better... Yeah. Perfect cell, you're fine now. You can be released. All I needed was for you to be, carried in, because you're slow as balls right now. Okay. That's certainly something. We are relatively intact. I say relatively. Alright, do we have any good weapons for war caskets? So a grenade launcher would be nice. An upscale version of the grenade launcher designed for use by war casket. A straight upgraded fires in bursts of 3 and... Oh god, right. That is a thing. And the slug thrower, which is one of my favorites, personally. Just by virtue of being such a ridiculously strong weapon. It could be called a shotgun, but that would be an insult to what it actually is. It's more like throwing a handful of gravel at Mach 5. It's gonna blow some brains out. Unfortunately, it is time that I finished my stream. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much, Raiders, if you stuck around. I always appreciate people stopping by. I'll be playing Elden Ring on Monday from 3 to 9, so if you want to join me, by all means, I'd be happy to have you. We're entering the giant mountain. I think you're going to crash and get some rest? Hey, fair enough. Perfect timing. If you happen to be watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. I hope you join us one day, but until then, I hope you have a good morning, noon, evening, day, and night, whatever happens to be on your side.